Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another TerrafirmaGreg Modpack playthrough. Ignore this error. What do you mean? Oops. Oh, it's not even showing. That's funny. Okay. Hold on. How do I close this? Why? Okay, we're gonna have to force quit. That's weird. That didn't need. I have a new mod that I installed. And I thought I would be able to get away with not having uh some of the other stuff. There was it's a long story. Anyways, I should just have to install this other mod and then and then it should work. I've installed a mod that it's just the music player mod, which will give us an in-game music player. And hold on, I'm messing with my mic at the moment. I got a mod that gives us an in-game music player, but it has a what are those called? Like a library mod, companion mod, whatever, core mod that it needed. I need to make sure. Yeah, uteam core. What do you mean? I'm supposed to be able to edit your config file. I don't know why you're making this difficult. Hold on, I might have to, because it has some config thing where it will oh heck. Okay, hold on. It has a config thing where it uses like um Discord for something, and I don't think it particularly matters because it's not like I have anything hooked up to it, but you're supposed to be able to turn it off. And I need to do that. Just in case. 'Cause I don't want it like I don't want it trying to do things when it doesn't need to, you know? Config file, config/uteam core client. It's in the config folder. Why is there not a God, am I remembering my am I forgetting my ABCs? Is that what's happening? Am I just not remembering what order letters come in? No, there's no config file for this, which would kind of explain why um would kind of explain why it um okay, I think okay, I'm reading the config file. I'm reading the CurseForge page now, and it says actually that this was taken out in 16.5. Okay, so we don't have to change anything, probably. Yippee. All right, let's get back into our playthrough, our world. We're doing building today is what we're doing today. We're going to be doing a little bit of building. I got to clear out the basement. I think we need to start this by making ourselves a blue steel mining hammer, because I still haven't gotten around to making a mining hammer. It seems like everybody is all the rage about mining hammers. I've always been a little bit afraid of the mining hammers because of the risk they pose with cave-ins, but I guess it's not that big of a deal as long as I'm just smart about it. So we're going to make a blue steel one. Blue steel, because I have some blue steel lying around, and okay, but like from what I've been hearing, I'm the one who doesn't end up with cave-ins. so so we're gonna try it. I think it'll be good, especially now that I've spent a long time working with stuff. I think I could probably handle the big boy hammer now. I can probably I could probably handle using a mining hammer and not collapsing the roof on myself. I'm confident. I think I can do it. Okay, we gotta fuse these two ingots together first. Yeah, I guess there's nothing to it but to start working on this. Let's get this going. Just make sure to mine the top faces of blocks. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you can also just hold shift in order to use it as a normal mining pick. So it's not actually it's not that big of a deal. It's just one of those things I haven't gotten around to do it. You know what I should do at some point? I should add more belt slots to my tool belt, shouldn't I? Uh tool belt. Yeah. Yeah, I need to have more belt pouches. There's just a single piece of wrought iron and a bunch of other resources that we already have a lot of. What mod is this from? Tool belt? How high do these go up to? Let's see. Okay. Upgradable to 9 slots total. Can you ever configure the normal mining area using shift plus right click? That'll be interesting. I'll have to look into that. I think it's about time. I think it's time we start with the with the mining hammer. I don't know. The main thing is like when I'm actually like mining up metals as well, I'm also like very often hold on. I gotta do this for a second. Shrink and punch. Shrink is what, plus 16, punch is okay, plus 2, so that's 18. So that should just be 2 hard hits, shrink and punch. Bada bing, bada boom. I've got my steel forge hammer, my mining hammer. I think one of the things is like when I'm mining ore, it tends to not matter as much because I switch to the hammer all the time anyways. As far as I know, the mining hammer just does um it just gives you, it just acts as a mining pick. And so it's not as useful for like mining the actual ore itself, and I end up like running into a lot of ore, but this is going to be help out a lot with like actually digging out the tunnels in the first place. I need I'm gonna do some belt pouches. I really need some belt pouches because I constantly have to, there's constantly a lot of like tools that I need. And oh man, but I don't wanna use up all my wrought iron. Okay. Um let's do two. Let's do two belt pouch upgrades. I'll leave a couple pieces of wrought iron behind just in case we really need them for something. Let's go use our fancy bender that we have. And we'll have to make a couple pieces of leather. We need 3 pieces of leather each. That's quite a bit. Yeah, we'll get a couple belt pouches onto our belts, and I think that's gonna be very helpful for us. I am low bit rate today, and I'm dipping down on bit rate. Okay. I need a little bit of wool yarn, probably a little bit more. I need another piece of wool. I need what? 6 pieces of leather. So 3. So I need double that in pineapple fiber. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We'll make this into leather. Oh boy, oh boy. What is today? Wednesday? Woden's Day? Uh great great time. Great time of the week. Oh yeah, of course it's Wednesday. We're doing build. We're building today. Wednesdays are build days. As we say in the business. The business of TerrafirmaGreg. Yeah, I think we're going to spend a lot of time looking at the chunk lines and trying to decide, because like the steam machines, especially that large steam boiler, and just kind of the steam machines in general, really need to be constantly fed water. So we really need to make sure that those machines in particular um always have, okay, want to use fake, yeah. Always have access to water, and keeping them in the same chunk is probably the best way to do that. Oh man. I'm thinking by the end of the week we'll get the assembler though. Um uh uh assembler assembler for the end of the week. I will have 2 days. 2 days to work on the assembler. So surely we'll be able to get it in 2 days. I'm anticipating having to go back to the iron mines again. Gonna be a rough time. You know what? Okay. I want to test it out a bit. Because I did get that music player mod. Let's see if I can. Okay. I loaded up some of this earlier. And a lot of it, I see. Yeah, here's my list. It's just all the music. So far it's just all the music that I found lying about. Electric blast furnace next week? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if I determine other machines are worth it before then. But I have all these songs, and they're all just kind of mixed in here. These aren't all the songs that I found. It's just for some reason, um, this mod is having trouble getting the like titles and artists for a lot of these songs. And some of these I have gone in and like edited myself directly, but I still have songs that aren't working with this mod. So we're gonna see. But do put shuffle on here. And see the cool thing why I got this one. See, now it's in the bottom corner there, and you can see what's playing. Which potentially opens up the um it potentially opens up the room for us using some of those songs that require attribution. Uh because we automatically attribute the authors or the musicians in the in the bottom corner, so nobody can come for my kneecaps because their name's in the in the corner. Oh yeah. uh so low key, one of the things I've been kind of thinking of doing, because of all this debacle with finding um with finding music, um I might legitimately just go and eventually one of the goals I'd like to do with the income from the channel might be to eventually buy a small piano, one of those digital pianos, the ones that are mostly actually full pianos, but they can still be like plugged up to computers and whatnot. Anyways, I'd like to get one of those, and I might legitimately, just for music, I might just play my own. I have some experience with piano. I wouldn't say I'm anywhere close to like really being able to play, especially because I haven't played in years. But I was doing pretty good. See, what I did was oh yeah, see, I want one of those because when I was in college, one of the things I did was I took a class in piano. It was just like a half semester. So it wasn't even really a full class, and it just kind of taught you the basics of piano. And I was pretty good at it. I felt like for the extremely low amount of time that I had practicing, I felt like I was actually pretty dang good at it. So, I'll probably, oops. I'll all right, I don't know if I don't trust this thing to not delete my tools. Um so one of these days I'd like to do that, because then like the thing is like um you know how so like this music, this is that you can see, but the artist listed here that it's Chopin, and the I have it set up. So some of the ones that are classical artists that I have on this playlist, it won't craft with tools in it. Okay, so it's a good thing I did that anyways. um, but one of the big things with artists like or like some of these are obviously not like the original like recordings of Chopin like playing himself. These are like modern modern people playing and doing a recording of it. So like the issue with the issue with these recordings is that there's two different like copyrights on these things, right? You have copyrights on the composition, and this is true for all music, by the way. There's the copyright on the composition, and then there's a copyright on the actual recording itself. So the thing is, like, this music is in the public domain, right? You can go get sheet music for this, and you can play it yourself, and no one can stop you. There's nothing against playing music that's in the public domain, but the recordings themselves, you could get into issues because, you know, like the people with the copyright might have not released the copyright to the recording. I'm pretty sure with like all the ones that I have here, we shouldn't have to worry about anything like that, because I'm pretty sure all of these recordings are also in the public domain. But you do still have to run into You do run into issues with that. But the thing is, chat, if I play the recording, if I make a recording myself, nobody can say anything to me about whether or not I can or can't play it, because I'm the one that recorded it. So technically, I would have the copyright on it, on the recording. And also, I think it would be fun to learn how to play some more classic. Yeah, see, big brain. The government can't take my money if I just learn how to play classical piano to a degree where I can I can make my own recordings. Let's see. I need my Okay. Oh, I forgot these don't stack. Whoops. That's okay. We have chests. We have chests lying around that we don't use very often. Okay. Let me go drop off the steel ingots. Off at the pile. Yeah. So yeah. So that's a plan. At some point, I might do that. I also just want to learn for fun. It's it's a way for me to write off buying a piano as a tax expense. As a tax write-off. It's gonna be fun once we get to that point where we can start writing stuff off on my taxes. I mean, you almost have to when you're doing a job like this. You really have to like itemize stuff. I don't know how standard deduction works for content creators. I don't know if content creators just get the standard deduction or if they have to itemize. I wouldn't be surprised, because it's like, if you're a content creator, you're basically a business owner at that point, so the tax rules are a little bit different. But rightfully so, I mean, like, I guess. I don't know. What, you want to hear one of my big controversial ideas? I say this is a controversial idea. I don't think it is, actually. It's one of those things that, like, a lot of people... Like, I don't hear people talk about doing this a lot, so which is why I call it a controversial idea. I think small businesses shouldn't have to pay taxes. Hello, zombie. What are you doing down here? Have to go do your own taxes, and then you go to jail if you make a mistake. So, they can't actually arrest you for that yet. This was an issue a long time ago. So, in the past, you had debtors' prisons, and they could send you to jail over not paying your taxes. We did get rid of that, so that's not a thing that happens anymore. Doesn't mean they can't bring it back if they want to, I guess. But that's not really a thing anymore. You just end up in debt forever, and then you can't buy a house. Which is kind of like being in prison. All Our government, to be fair, our government, the last administration did a lot with making taxes more fair for everyone. I mean, you do still have to file your own taxes, but the government recently released a tax tool that I used it. I used it this year, and it basically does all the work for you. Um, the only part where you would have to like really do anything on your own is if you were doing weird stuff, like if you had to do a lot of itemized deductions and whatnot. But most people can just go onto the government tool, and it'll import your tax returns from your business, your place of employment, and help you there. Yeah, that was something the Biden administration got pushed through before the end. So that was nice, I guess. Wish they had done a couple other things, but I guess I just have to accept what little I get. Yeah, no, it actually is a really good tool though. It really sucked though. You want to hear what's even more dystopian? The actual like before we had this tool, it was even more dystopian. Because before the government had this tool, what most people would do is use a service like TurboTax, right? So TurboTax is like a company that that you pay, and then that company will do most of the file taxing for you. Now, most people, if you didn't make a whole lot of money, you probably didn't have to pay for TurboTax or like any of the other tax stuff. But they've been over the years have been getting worse about that and have been like charging basically everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or it's just, it's still like, I think it's even more dystopian to think about how like before we had a government tool, you were forced to go to a corporation and have them file your taxes for you, and then charge you for the privilege if you made over a certain amount. So that's fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got that right. But we're hopefully getting away from stuff like that. I don't know though. It's kind of hard to tell what's going to happen with the new administration. Like, it's really hard to tell like really what is going to happen, because it's hard to understand what the current administration's stance on anything actually is. Because like, use government corporations, what's the difference? True. Legally speaking, corporations are people in the United States, so you have to be nice to them. But yeah, it's hard to tell exactly what the new administration is going to be doing, because like they have a lot of weird ideas when it comes to like taxes. They keep talking about like the current wave of conservatives that have gained power, political power in the United States, have been they lean more towards like libertarianism. Okay, I need bricks. They lean towards libertarianism, and because of that, they actually don't like taxes. It's weird, and because of some of the people that are like the ones in charge, it's hard to tell how much of the tax code is going to end up changing and to what degree. It may actually change to the point where like US citizens don't pay a whole lot up front in taxes. Now, this isn't necessarily a good thing, despite what... Okay, that's fine. Despite what some people might think. I mean, first of all, because, like, you know, taxes pay for essential services. But On top of that, the issue is that there's a good chance that a lot of the services that are currently paid for with tax dollars are just going to get replaced with services from like corporations. So there's a good chance that we end up with a worse system, but having to pay less outright in taxes. I mean, it'll probably be simpler because you'll just you'll probably pay most of your stuff in like sales tax or premiums to corporations. So I mean, from a simplicity standpoint, it probably would be easier, but I don't think it's gonna be better. Okay, Gravel? I'm gonna have to ask you. Calm the heck down. Alright, I'm going for it. Okay, that did hurt my legs a little bit. I don't know, though. US tax code... Ooh, okay, that's not supported. Stop doing that. This is not supported by the Codex Astartes. US tax code is pretty confusing in general, though. Let me go find that spot that I just messed up. I don't know. I've always thought it was. I always thought it was a little crazy. The libertarian point of view is always. It's an interesting one. It's one of those ones where if you don't think about it too hard, it makes sense. But once you think about it, it stops making sense pretty quickly. At least it's better than those sovereign citizens people. Even a lot of our crazier ideologies make fun of the sovereign citizens. You ever heard of these guys? I wouldn't be surprised if people outside the United States hadn't heard about them because they're a very United States type of idea. Sovereign citizens have this weird idea that goes into a lot of like weird legal stuff. But basically, sovereign citizens have this idea that because of some of the ways that our laws are written, that they don't have to follow laws, essentially. It's slightly more complicated than that, but these are people who, like, the police will come up to you and you know, they'll be like, hey, I need your license and registration, I need your identification. And sovereign citizens will basically be all like, no, actually, I don't have to give you my ID. And I'm going to be belligerent about it and complain about having my ID. These are people who drive without licenses. They don't have driver's licenses because they hold the belief that they, like, don't need to. Like, they they have some weird ideas about, like, oh, the government can't the government doesn't have the authority to do that when they very much do. It's you can find some, like, pretty crazy videos of sovereign citizens doing wacky stuff and getting arrested by the police. They have very weird ideas on what is and isn't allowed. And I'll be real with you, a lot of it probably comes from a position of privilege. I've often thought about this. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I've often thought about this whenever the topic of sovereign citizens ever comes up, because they really do have to be from, like, a position of privilege to do this, because could you imagine being in a minority group in the United States and telling a police officer, no, I don't have to give you ID, sir? It wouldn't end well. There's some fun videos online where you can watch them, like, and their confrontations with the police. They often just, like, it's a lot of, like, kicking and screaming. them just being like, no, you do not have the authority to arrest me. And it's like, brother, it's the United States Police. They don't really care. And yeah, he probably would. Like, I don't know. It has to come from like this. It comes from this erroneous idea that the police are you know, the whole protect and serve stuff. Did you know that in the United States, the Supreme Court ruled that that's not a thing? According to the Supreme Court, police officers in the U.S. do not have a duty to protect. They can actually, like, if you're actually, like, if you're currently being the victim of a crime, the United States Police do not have to help you if they don't want to. Because that would be dangerous for them to do that. What if they get hurt? Realistically, they're there to protect corporate interests, is the real thing. The police in the United States were explicitly created by corporations to protect their corporate interests. That's pretty much it. Which realistically is not funny, but is the truth. Okay, let's get... I think, 1, 2, 4... Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna have to replace that anyways. Yeah, this is good. This one's a good one. I like this one. I like Nocturne in B flat minor. Op 9. You know, one of the things I noticed while I was I've been digging through the a bunch of different composers and whatnot, looking for all this music. And one of the ones that comes up, of course, is Beethoven. And you know what? I'm not a huge fan of Beethoven. Honestly, I don't really like Beethoven that much. I'm starting to find. I like Chopin a lot more. He's my guy. Okay, this is. Is this fine? I don't think this is fine. But the Moonlight Sonata is a good one. You're right. But like most of Beethoven's other work, I'm not a huge fan of. I think it's a bit much, most of his stuff. I guess like it was meant to be more played in like large concerts is probably the reason. But I feel like a lot of Beethoven's work is just it's a bit too over the top. It's not like Chopin, who has much more subtle and intricate music, as opposed to kind of loud and discordant music that you get with a lot of Beethoven. I feel like I just like it better. I think Chopin's my favorite so far. All the other ones that I've listened to, they're like, it's fine, but I think Chopin's my man. I think I'm a Chopin kind of guy. Okay, we need to get to the end of this. We need to get to the end of the chunk. Let me do that. 1, 2, 3. List. I don't think I'm familiar with that composer. I'll have to look them up at some point though. I've been going off of this. There's this one website that's like, I don't remember the name of it. I have it written down somewhere, but it's like musearchive.org or something like that. And that's where I've been getting most of my music. And they have Chopin, they have Beethoven, Mozart, And who's that other one? Oh god, they have Bach as well. I'll have to look. Those are the ones that are like featured on the the front part of the website, so there's a chance they might have more that just aren't. No, I don't. Those are the ones that are featured. Like, you click on the little thing that says like discover music, and it has those guys listed. So I'm betting they probably have more. They're just a little bit more buried into the in the website itself. Okay, we have to be close to the chunk border at this point, right? Okay, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Perfect, perfect. Because this is 4. Okay. Oh, it's because we don't have a horizontal piece. That's right. Well, let me go back upstairs and fix that real quick. Yeah, we need the horizontal piece. Now this one's a banger. Nocturne in B flat minor, op 9. What is it? Oh no, I destroyed some of my path. See, this is a straight up banger here. This is good. This is good music. Let's see. I'll have to see. I'm kind of using this as a I'm kind of using this as a test to see how long this playlist lasts. I think it's gonna be a little bit of time before we fully get up to the point where we're able to just have it playing all stream and have like different music. But it's basically just a process of me slowly building up a repertoire of music to play. Okay, let's go get some more supports. I eat. I made some potatoes. They were canned potatoes though, so they're not that interesting. They keep me alive though. Alright. These potatoes are actually pretty good. I cooked them in some ghee. They're just like the canned whole potatoes. I cooked them in some ghee. And, with some salt and pepper and smoked paprika. They're pretty good. Used to listen to classical radio station, the Forza Horizon games a lot as a kid. I never was into the classical stations that much in the video games. If it was a racing game, and they had a rock station, that's what I was listening to. I remember playing Burnout 3, I think was the exact game. And listening to the rock stations on there, and they had some good music on there. They had I'm Not Okay by My Chemical Romance. Was probably one of my favorite songs in that game. Okay, so we're gonna clear out this section here. And fill it in with bricks. Oops. Dang it. I messed up again. Okay, we're gonna have to be more careful with that. No, classical music's good. I mean, even if the whole thing... I mean, the thing is, like, with classical music, like, it's a wide range of vibes with classical music, right? Like, you have the kind of, like, the softer, like, the relaxing music. You have more energetic music. It's just such a wide range of moods that classical music covers. So I feel like people I feel like most people would probably like classical music if they actually gave it a shot. Yeah, taking taking piano lessons definitely would make you appreciate this stuff a lot more too. I think it's, you know what's really crazy? Like, looking at like all this classical music, isn't it wild that like in the past there was just like this was just like a job you could have? Like, there were people who just kind of sat around and just wrote, like, concerts all the time, you know? I feel like it's one of the things that we ended up losing a bit when a lot of when the arts stopped being as important. Because like modern music, you definitely have lots of good modern music that's very good from a technical point of view. But I feel like it's just like I don't know, a lot of people who make good music, it feels like it's not as much of a lifelong thing anymore, you know? Um a lot of people, like, I don't know, I guess unless you count all the rock bands are still kicking around somewhere. So I guess some of them are still keeping it up. But it's just one of those things. Like it's crazy how in the past people, like, the thing with like writers too. Like, I know they didn't live glamorous lives, but like you could live off of just writing books. Like fairly easy. True. Yeah, you're right. I mean, classical music has fallen out of vogue so much that if you were a I mean, you got like, you still have like people like people who are famous composers for, but they tend to be from like for like movies and stuff. Like, I know Lin-Manuel is one of the big names because he does so much of the Disney music. So there definitely are still people around. But I don't know. It feels, I don't know. Then again, it's hard to fully fully like tell just off of vibes because, like, you know, I'm pretty sure half of the classic composers that we all know and love probably didn't even live in the same century, a lot of them. So it may be a little bit of bias showing, thinking that there were more in the past. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have done it from this section. That's okay. You know, I'm gonna go make an excavator as well. I'm gonna go make a blue steel excavator. Maybe. I don't know. I'd like to, probably in totality. Well, I don't know. I don't know how many, because like I don't know how many were like there. How many minor composers were there in the past as well? Because it's hard to maybe. I don't know. I'd have to look at the. I'd be interested in I'd be interested in learning more about that kind of thing because I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess a lot of with composing and stuff, a lot of it does come down to like education and having the access to the instruments and whatnot. Um, let's see. I needed, oh, excavator. I'm gonna go make an excavator. So there'd probably be more in totality, but I wonder how much it goes with. I also wonder how much it. I also wonder how much like generational differences change it too, because I wouldn't be surprised to hear that there were more in older generations. Yeah, well, mostly just like compared to the current, like the youngins who are in like their early 20s and whatnot. Blue steel. What is it called? Fade. This is made out of a double ingot. Okay. Let's go get some charcoal. Charcoal? This one, I like this this guy. He put all his music out for public domain on one of the websites I get music from, and it's generally pretty good. Oops, not what I meant to do. There we go. Man, one of the things I might end up doing at some point, I've always wanted to, we're talking about like these kind of older professions that feels like it was a little bit easier in the past, but I don't know, because like or it feels like there were more, like, it feels like, I think maybe it might partially be because of like just the like things like writing and composing and whatnot. Hit and punch, that's easy. I can do that one with my eyes closed. Masterfully forged. But I've always wanted to do some writing myself, and maybe I'll start doing that at some point, and publishing stuff, especially if I start getting more popular on here. It'd be fun to have it'd be fun to write some stuff, and then I could share it with the community, and I'll have people that'll read it. It'll be fun. But okay, I've got my excavator now. Okay, this is better. And I can, oh. Can you go up in layers? No. Okay. And you could only go one or, okay. So if I did rows, that, oops, wrong way. Then I should be able to, oh, okay. Yeah, this works out pretty well. Oh, it's this one. It's the meme song. One of the meme songs. Let's see. Okay, supports. Okay, and then I should be able to, okay. Yeah, this is working pretty nice. I think this is pretty good. Okay, we should reach the chunk border on this one. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we're going to take this whole chunk here. And this chunk will be for stuff like steam production. Go. Okay, cool. Okay. I like the options for changing the rows and columns, but I feel like for most uses I'll probably just use the shift click because it will get confusing for me. I should... No, that's fine. Well, I guess... Yeah, it's fine. And I should be able to just kind of dig in this direction. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I installed this mod for the music player. Having it in game, I feel like is very helpful. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're going to wall in this whole chunk. I'm filled up on gravel. We can use gravel for stuff later. I'm pretty sure gravel we'll use it for making concrete at some point. Yeah, we'll have to slowly add more music to the playlist as we go. It's definitely better than me having to to talk to fill the silence constantly. There he goes. Here he goes with that piano. Okay. Well, it's a good thing we've got plenty of it's a good thing we've got plenty of gravel then. This is why I never throw anything away, because you know it's gonna get used later. Okay. Let's see. What do we have? More flint. Although, for the tree farm, if we ever get that going, we may end up throwing away sticks. I'm not too sure if the sticks end up being all that useful. I think the only thing I found that I could really do with them was make creosote, and we've already kind of gotten past. Dang it. Dang. I need to stop. I need to make sure I didn't put in my support. That's what I didn't do. What did I ruin up here? Is this fine, actually? Okay. Okay. I see. I paid for my hubris. This part, probably. Yeah. Just like that. It's fine. Alright, I gotta go fix that hole. You could probably find a use for those, right? You can... What do we do with sticks? Stick. What would be a use for sticks? I'm not looking at... God. Yeah, is that a plunger? Okay. Cool. Yeah, there's too many things to list here. This is just tools. What was that? Burnt out torches. You can make torches. Burnt out torches. Surely. I mean, they could be burned. I think the small piles of soft wood pulp might be... Because, see, you can make it into soft wood pulp, and this stuff, oh yeah, framed block. See, the thing with, like, sticks is you do need some of them, just not that many. Yeah, and the thing is, like, the sticks turn into soft wood pulp, which, only gets used for a few things. If it was hardwood pulp, you'd be able to use them to make paper, but without that, they're probably not really all that useful. And little bees. Those bees don't even do anything anymore. And they just hang out. Oh heck, I should have. That's okay. I can put. Okay. Heck. Oh. Yeah. Sticks probably are pretty useless. Overall. Yeah, but like, I don't know. You can make... do something? I don't know. Yeah, I think sticks are probably not a very interesting byproduct once you get past a certain point. I mean, unless you're just, like, burning them for fuel. Which isn't super... It's not super helpful. Okay, did I put that crate? True. I think it's probably one of those things where it's worth, like, keeping a container filled with sticks and then just voiding the rest. Like, if you had a bronze crate filled with sticks, you're probably set. I think. You know? There's a couple things where it just ends up overproducing, and it's always good to have like an overflow chest that's filled with stuff, but if you can find ways to void the rest of them. Go. Okay. How far up? One bonk. One a bonk. Put it like that. That's good. Super chests have built-in voiding button? Oh, cool. We'll have to... eventually we'll have to... I'll have to look into the extra storage options you get later, because I don't really know a whole lot about all the storage that you get in this. Aside from the A2 stuff. Okay. May I don't want to risk it. I could make one now? What is the super chest? Oh yeah, I remember seeing these things. Yeah, don't they store... Yeah, they're just like the storage drawers add-on, aren't they? Oh yeah, you're right, I technically could make one, but yeah, I don't think I would. Yeah, they just... Because they only store one item, I'm assuming, just like storage drawers, or do they store more than one? Yeah. I mean, it'd be useful. It's definitely something to consider when we start doing some more automation. But at this point, it's ooh, this is good because I could just once we get a steam boiler, I could just hook it into this here, and that will be part of the part of this chunk. No. Never learn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That'll help us. Okay. All right. Okay, okay. So we're doing good. I don't think this will cause a cave-in. I'm thinking I don't know for sure when it comes to this mining hammer. But I'm thinking that it probably calculates cave-ins from the block that you break itself. So as long as the one in the middle is a supported block, it probably won't cause a cave-in. Probably. Okay, we're filled up again. Use 2/3 of your 3,000 steel air. That's yeah, steel's always the big issue. We always talk about this on this channel, but it really is just a game about making steel. There we go. Oh, already. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I thought it was an I in the middle, so I thought it said air. My eyesight's not the best sometimes. Theoretically, I should probably be wearing glasses, but don't do that. I don't really need glasses for stuff like this, anyways. Most of the time, I've taken to increasing the text size on a lot of my stuff, though. To be fair, like anytime there's a video game that says, "Would you like to increase the size of the text in this game?" I'm like, "Yes, I would. Thank you." Thank you very much. I would like to make this text large enough that I could read it from the other side of the room. No point in straining my eyes when we have the technology and we finally have, like, halfway decent accessibility features. Which, honestly, crazy that, like, I know that, like, you know, technically speaking, subtitles are accessibility features, but it's always crazy to me to think of subtitles as accessibility, because it's like, I feel like you should just have that in general, even if I don't have a specific need for it. Like, it helps me a lot more. Man, the crazy thing to me is, like, games that start with subtitles turned off. I feel like I've never been in a situation where I'm just like, man, I would really prefer if this game just didn't have subtitles. Okay, let's start getting these bricks. What we should do, I need to fill in the roof first. Yeah, it's good that we've been getting better accessibility stuff in general. I mean, it really does help everyone overall. Okay. Yes, I am putting stuff here. Heck. I mean, the main thing is that a lot of accessibility features end up being like a lot of accessibility features just end up being like a lot of just user customization, which I'm always in favor of. Like, if if it's something simple, like, you really should just be able to just change whatever settings you want to whatever you want. It's your game. You know, I can't play. Can I play that website? I've not heard of that one. I can kind of assume what it's about, but yeah, it's just that, like, I like being able to customize my game, you know? I like being able to make the text whatever size I want. I like being able to change the colors of things. Not even just from, like, if you had, like, color blindness or anything, but, like, what if I just don't like that particular color and think that another color would be better? Or would make it easier for me to play? Do a lot of accessibility reviews. Good. It's been nice that accessibility's been getting a lot of attention, because in the past it really wasn't something that people cared about that much. I mean, in some cases, like, if you go back far enough, it's kind of a sometimes it's like limitations on like, not necessarily the hardware itself, but, like, I mean, kind of, because, like, in the past, like, a lot of games have a whole lot of memory to work with, so adding stuff unfortunately got kind of pushed off to the back burner if it wasn't necessary. But I think that if we have the technology, why not use it? Forza earlier, the blind drive assist in motorsports is really impressive. How does that work? I don't think I've really heard of any sort of, like, blind driving assistance in any racing games. A lot of voice cues. I guess that does make sense. That probably would be the best way to do it, wouldn't it? You could probably use a lot of haptic feedback as well. Especially if you were able to play using a, like, an actual... What's that thing? The thing with the wheel, the steering wheel. I don't remember what they're called. I know there's a specific name for, like, one of those setups that uses the wheel and the pedals. Haptic feedback's been crazy, though. I feel like haptic feedback's another thing that was, like, mostly done to satisfy accessibility needs, but the modern haptic feedback is like kind of crazy. I've talked about, like, with the Steam Deck that I have, the it has haptic feedback on the pads that it uses. The what's it called? The track pads on the Steam Deck have haptic feedback, and it really does feel like you're scrolling a mouse wheel or, like, moving it. Like, it's very interesting the way that it feels, but it really does feel like you're moving a mouse cursor when you're using a Steam Deck, which is a fairly impressive thing to have with the kind of device that we're talking about, right? Like, you wouldn't think that something that you wouldn't think that like, it's one of those things where it's like you wouldn't think to think about that. I think, you know, like, I wouldn't have thought of having the level of haptic feedback that they have on those trackpads, and it being as useful to the player as it is. So probably a lot of thought and care went into making that that part of the Steam Deck. Alright, we're gonna use more andesite. Where's my mortar? Mortar? Okay, we have enough mortar. I'm just going to make... I'm gonna make as much andesite as we can. Okay, let's... Andesite. Okay. Eventually, we won't need the chisel anymore, right? Because I'm pretty sure making the bricks... Yeah, we can do that with an assembler later on. But we still have this wrought iron chisel that we made forever ago. Yeah, another thing that's been getting popular with a lot of games has been having an arachnophobia mode. Xbox has been very good with their accessibility in general. Their adaptive controller. I don't know if I've heard about their adaptive controller. I'm not a huge Xbox fan. I'm not a huge console fan in general, to be fair. I have a Switch, but I'll be real with you. I don't think I'm going to get the Switch 2. The Switch 1 was fine, but a lot of the stuff they've been doing recently has kind of made me not want to get one. Looks like a DJ table? That makes sense. That probably would be the best way to do something like that. Because it would be easy to make modifications. A lot of games have been adding in arachnophobia modes for their games. Some of them do it better than others. I know Satisfactory has an arachnophobia mode, but honestly, it's kind of worse than just the spiders themselves. Because like they just use like static PNGs, like flat PNGs, to replace the spiders. I don't know if they changed that though. I don't know if they ever changed that once it got like its full release. So maybe it's different nowadays, but the arachnophobia mode in Satisfactory is not really all that useful in my opinion. But they have arachnophobia mode in World of Warcraft, and it's fine. I do agree that like some of the spiders in WoW can be a little sus. Not a lot of the ones that they've had recently. I feel like the recent spiders they've been making are far enough removed from what an actual spider looks like that I think that like most people would probably be fine with it, unless they have like a lot higher levels of arachnophobia. So it's still great to have the option in. But the only issue with arachnophobia mode isn't even really an issue with the with the technology itself. It's that one of our guild members plays with arachnophobia mode on and will not shut up about it. Legitimately, this guy, anytime somebody mentions spiders, because like the spiders, the last raid that we had in WoW was very spider themed. And so there's lots of talk about spiders because people will be all like, hey, go get that spider over there. And this guy, every single time, without fail, will be all like, what spiders? All I see is crabs. Because, like, the arachnophobia mode replaces them with crabs. So, not necessarily an indictment on arachnophobia mode itself, but mostly just that one guy. Let's see. Me and a friend used to play Hitman 2. Hitman 2's fun. That's a fun game. Xbox co-pilot setting, so we could both control Agent 47, so even as someone who doesn't need it for accessibility purpose, it can still bring joy. That is really cool, actually. That sounds like it would be a really fun... that sounds like it would make for a fun, like, video. Playing Hitman 2, but we Jaeger Agent 47. Sometimes one of us would complete the mission while the other would try to sabotage it. Yeah. That sounds like a lot of fun. Honestly, you could make a whole game just out of that concept alone, I think. Ooh, I didn't need to do the outer ring. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that would be a really fun concept for a game. I like a lot of the challenge videos. There's been a lot more recently. I feel like a lot of channels have been doing more with that, especially because I watch a lot of like Bethesda content, and of course those challenge videos kind of started with what's his name, Mitten Squad. Rest in peace. Gone far too soon. I'm still sad about Mitten Squad. I should have made more mortar. He was a real one, I guess. I don't know. He seemed like he may have been may have had some weird opinions, but he was a really fun entertainer. But yeah, a lot of people have been doing those challenge videos. One of the ones with Bethesda. There's a guy named okay, there's two big ones, Jabo and Juve. And I'm pretty sure the last one I watched was Juve. Yeah, Juve put out a video about playing Skyrim, but he was locked to only a couple. He locked himself to only 3 skills. So those were the only skills that he could get experience in. I didn't get through the whole video because honestly, I don't know. A lot of Juve's content, especially because he plays a lot more modded content. Like obviously they used a mod to achieve the effect of having the skills locked. But he also plays with like overhaul mods like Ordinator, and I'm just not that into modded Skyrim to be honest. Especially when you play especially when you're doing challenge runs. I feel like you know, it's a challenge run, but I have mods installed, and it's like, eh. I never got really far. Oh, potato stuck in my throat. I never got very far into Elden Ring. Honestly, I wasn't a huge fan of it. I'm not a huge fan of like Dark Souls type games in general. I need to go back and play more. That would probably be a fun one to play on stream at some point. Since I'm not really all that good at it. My only issue with Elden Ring is like I'm fine with a lot of games that require like I'm fine with like the Souls like type games. The only issue with Elden Ring I found was like so many of the enemies, like their attacks, like they just didn't really obey any sort of laws of physics. They just like stayed up in the air for half of their attack, and then they just came down whenever they felt like it. It really kind of messed with my timing on things. I did get past Margit though. I made sure to get through past Margit because I knew he was like one of the big ones that a lot of people stop on. But I defeated Margit, and then I just didn't really have a whole lot of desire to keep going. Let's see. True. Yeah, it just wasn't a whole lot of fun for me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I tried out a couple different builds though, I feel like if I eventually worked with it, I could probably find a build that I liked. Because I had this idea at first to make like a ninja build where you have like one-handed dexterity weapons, and then like you had the things in your offhand. I don't remember what they were called, but like the magic you could put in your offhand represent like jutsus and stuff. And it was fun. But I felt like I was just missing something to make that kind of build work. I felt like I just like didn't understand the game well enough to make that build work. So if I went back, I'd probably want to do something like that again. Moonlight Katana that you can get early? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I was playing it blind. I didn't even beat Margit with that build though. Mostly because I didn't understand how hemorrhaging worked at first. That's one of the big things. One of my big issues with that game was that I felt like it didn't do a very good job of like telling you how half of the stuff worked. And considering I did do a heavy weapons build to beat Margit, and the heavy weapons build was really fun. The only issue with the heavy weapons build is like I feel like I would get bored with it too much. Because I'll be honest with you, I really liked the stealth in Elden Ring, which is part of the reason why I didn't like Elden Ring that much, because like the stealth only gets you so far. Like you can't really stealth fight a boss. But the stealth was really fun. I had a lot of fun like sneaking through caves and like sneaking up behind people and backstabbing them, and then like running away because the backstab didn't kill them. And then coming back and doing it again. I like stealth-based games a lot. Just in general. Okay, we're still waiting on mortar, I think. I guess I can make the bricks while I'm waiting. I can definitely see why people like Elden Ring, and like I've said, I would really like to maybe one day give it a fair playthrough. That might be one that I would probably have a lot more fun playing on stream, so that I could have people that oh yeah, yeah. I never played the Sly Cooper games because I never had a PlayStation growing up. Like I said, I was never really big of a on consoles. The only consoles I ever really had were Nintendo, and I had an Xbox 360 at one point. I am out of andesite, aren't I? This is this is not good. Oh man. We probably have more andesite down in the mine, don't we? Yeah, let's go get that stuff. I'm pretty sure there's more andesite in the copper mine. Because I have those barrels. Ooh, I dropped a lot of frames a while back, didn't I? Yeah, 250 frames, that's fine. I could, yeah, probably should probably do that at some point. I've never really even done like emulations on I've never done emulators for like the PlayStation games. We might have to slot in some emulated games into the rotation at some point, because there definitely are some old games that I would like to go back and play that I never got the chance to play. Oh yeah, here we go. This is Andesite City. 2, 4, 5, whatever. And I think with the sounds of how the channel's going to go, I think we're probably going to end up with yeah, I think I'd probably like Elden Ring a lot more streaming than I would playing it by myself, just so that I could have people explain how some of the mechanics work. Would probably increase my enjoyment of the game a lot. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, because then chat could help me with my builds, because I really like doing builds in games. It's one of the reasons why I like the Bethesda games so much, like Skyrim and whatnot. I like doing different builds. We should play Skyrim as well at some point. That would be a fun one. We could have like a specific build and play through Skyrim. We could do like a challenge run of Skyrim. I love Skyrim. Ooh, Terraria would be a good one too. Yeah, I've played Terraria. I played it. I remember playing it back when it was like either it first came out or early access. I don't think Terraria had an early access, but I can't remember. But I remember when it was like new, playing it, and it was really fun. I never got into the game as much after they added a lot of the more crazy stuff. I remember when the original hard mode was added to Terraria, and that was around the time I had stopped playing because I'd already played a lot of it. But Terraria would be a fun one to go back and revisit. Still need to play Skyrim. Feels like I'm missing a key gaming experience. I'll be real with you. It's not as interesting as you think. As much as I love Skyrim, Skyrim's kind of a mid game. It's definitely worth like a playthrough, but like if you play the game too much, you start to kind of see the holes in the game and all the areas where they messed up things. There's a lot of stuff in Skyrim that just flat out doesn't work the way it's intended to, which is probably one of the biggest issues with the game. But that would be a fun one. Maybe we play Skyrim on stream, and if you wanted to, that'd be a good time to do your own playthrough, or just get the Skyrim experience by proxy. Because I know a lot about Skyrim. I have played probably far too much Skyrim in my years, and it is I'd like to do a challenge run. Would be really fun with Skyrim, I think. It could be a good Patreon multiplayer thing since it doesn't require much communication outside of chat. Maybe. That does sound like it would be a pretty good idea. Yeah, doing some Patreon multiplayer stuff would be fun at some point. Hey, welcome back, Pink. That's okay. I appreciate you showing up regardless. You don't have to show up right at the start of stream. I won't judge you. Welcome to stream. We have a music player now. You can see it in the corner of my screen. So enjoy whatever music I have picked out. It's mostly classical music, so be prepared for that. Okay. We're talking about like Elden Ring and Skyrim and Terraria right now. So if you have any experiences with any of those games, feel free to share them. I'd like to do a magic build in Skyrim, I'll be real with you. Oh, that's good. Man, okay, listen. There's something there's something. So have you guys ever like seen those things that like when streamers when they get together, a lot of times they'll do like chat versus chat stuff with like what is it? Crowd control and whatnot and other stuff. I think it'd be really funny if we ever got big enough to where we could start participating in things like that. Just because I feel like our chat would be a very specific kind of people that would probably dominate in a lot of competitive scenarios. Because like when I watch other streamers do like chat versus chat stuff, half of the time the streamers' chats are like trying to sabotage them and make them lose or something, or they're trying to like meme on them. But considering we have like we have a lot of programmers in here, and we listen to classical music. So I kind of think that my chat would ooh, a Skyrim crowd control would be really fun, actually. You're right. That would be a really good one. Oh, that's a good one. I hope I can do it though. I have I've mentioned before, but I've been playing on Linux. So mods for Skyrim don't work super well. So I don't know exactly how well it would work, but we could try it out. And if I get big enough, I want to have a dedicated computer that has a dual boot into Windows so that I can still do things that I can't do on Linux. But let's see. I've played Skyrim a lot, but years ago, so I don't even know what I last done. Yeah. No, I have too much knowledge of Skyrim is one of the big things. I have too much knowledge. I watch Skyrim content. I've played probably over 1,000 hours in total. I don't remember what my exact numbers are in Skyrim. I know some of it I would have lost because when I had originally played, it was on the Xbox 360 that I had, and that's been lost to time. And then throughout, I have all the achievements in Skyrim, by the way. Skyrim's one of the games that I've 100%ed, or at least as far as achievements go, I've gotten the platinum trophy or whatever, to use the PlayStation term. Yeah, Skyrim crowd control would be really good. That would be a very fun one. I'd like to do some kind of challenge build as well. I'd really like to do magic. Magic in Skyrim's just not super good. And so I've always wanted to play with it and try and do a good. It's a lot better now, especially with like Creation Club or like some of the Anniversary Edition stuff, but crowd control, it's a thing on Twitch where it's an extension you can have on Twitch that can send it can send commands to games. So you can set it up so that chat can like send commands into the game. So like something for Skyrim would be like chat can redeem channel points and then like spawn bears or something. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. It's really cool that they've added it in. I feel like crowd control really evolved out of like Twitch Plays Pokemon. Yeah, I think it's really fun. I really like the I like the level of chat engagement you can get with those things, because I really like it when streamers like have chat be part of the experience and doing a lot of stuff like that. So it's definitely one of those things I would be interested in. There's been a lot of what are they called, streamers doing stuff using AI and stuff like ChatGPT. I don't know if we'll ever bother with doing anything like that, but it would be interesting to do some kind of AI stuff. If I did AI stuff though, I'd probably want to like make the AI myself though. So so many hardcore games just die before they start because chat spawning creepers. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely, I don't think I would ever do a hardcore playthrough of anything with crowd control on. Uh, but maybe if it was a special occasion. You know what I could do? Um, uh, uh, what was it? Stuff like hardcore crowd control, or like crowd control stuff with more stakes. We could definitely do if we ever did charity work. Because one of the things I want to do is I want to do charity work at some point. Once we get big enough. That's one of the reasons why I started streaming, is so that I could do some charity stuff later on. So that would be fun for that. Can program a written letter. Listen, you could learn if you wanted to. It's not a thing. It's one of those things where. So here's the thing about programming. One of the big things about programming is I actually don't think programming is something that is like something for everyone. Not in the sense that certain people shouldn't be allowed to or can't code, period. Anyone can learn to code with enough dedication. It's just, I feel like a lot of people don't have the mind for it. Like they just don't. It's one of those things that isn't as stimulating for some people. Comparatively, some people, if you look at code and you get real excited and you have a lot of fun coding, then coding's definitely for you. But if you don't try to force it. It's not worth forcing it. But I think that's just a thing with like people in general, right? Like everyone has skills and talents that they are good at, and skills and talents that they might not be as good at. And you know, there's always something for everyone. I think the main thing is just being creative in general, you know? Find yourself in an outlet for creativity, and you'll never go wrong. Okay, I think we need to go down 2. 2. Hi there. Are you awake? Oh, my cat's been sitting off to the side. I don't know what she's contemplating. She hasn't come for pets yet, so we'll see what happens with her. But yeah, I don't think when it comes to like skills, I don't think skills have like any particular like there's no skill that is inherently like, oh, this is a skill that only smart people can do. I think anyone can learn anything given enough dedication. It's just whether or not it's fun enough for you to put in the effort. Cat is always downstairs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your mom. I'm assuming it's your mom that you're referencing being unwell in that. Because the way the sentence structure does kind of sound like it might be the cat. Let's see. Let's see. No, my cat's always in here, or she's typically in here when I stream. Mostly because she just really likes. I have a heated bed, on my desk that she stays in, and it's getting to the point where it's probably warm enough to where she's not going to need the heated bed much for longer. But she very much does enjoy the heated bed, and she spends the vast majority of her day there. She kind of, in the mornings, she'll go and sit under the sunbeams that we have, because we have a big glass door on our house, and it gets very good sun exposure in the mornings. But other than that, she's typically either in her bed or out there. She's a pretty old kitty though. I would have gotten her. It would have been in 2014 was when I got her, and I estimate that she was about a year old when I got her. So, she's got to be like 12 to 13 years old at this point. She's getting on in years. Poor little kitty cat. Yeah, she's an old little lady. She's had some teeth pulled out. Not nearly enough though. Not nearly enough with this cat. 5 to 6, that's a good age for cats. That's once they're all grown up, and so they're all adults now, but they haven't gotten they haven't started getting old yet. So they still have got them at the time for somebody who had like 6 to 8 pets. Yeah, I only have the 2. I have my cat, which I will typically just refer to as my cat. But my partner has a cat as well that I'll reference sometimes. My partner's cat, I think, is a little bit older than my cat, so they're both old ladies. They had to part with some of them and chose to give some to friends and family. Yeah, that sounds about right. Aw, that's so cute. I wish my cats were chill. Well, my partner's cat... Well, okay. My partner's cat is relatively chill except for all the anxiety, and my cat is relatively chill except for all the burning hatred. Oh my god. Yeah, I had a cat that passed away not too long ago that I could do that to. I miss her so much. But I got left with the demon cat that I have. I love my cat, but she is not very well tamed. Yeah, it happened last year, so it's been a while. I'm mostly over it, but I do miss her sometimes. It was very sad. She died kind of young, and this is part of the reason why I advocate a lot about cats and like ways to take care of them. Why I talk so much about taking care of cats, because I got my cats when I was pretty young. I had just moved out of my parents, or yeah, it was like right before I moved out of my parents. And I got my one cat that passed away, and I didn't do a very good job taking care of her. Not on like I didn't like care for her, but there were things. That cat had some problems that stemmed from me not knowing how to properly take care of a cat, and how she developed some habits that didn't help her very much in her old age. Old cat passed away when I was younger, but we got rid of her because my mom just had my little brother. She didn't like me because I was a kid, so I got a bit grabby with her. Yeah. Yeah, my one cat that I have right now I don't know how she would deal around like children, because I've never had her around children. But I'd be worried because she's feisty. The cat I have now, she was one of those cats that you see in the newspaper from the animal shelter because they're about to get put down. I don't know how much that, I I don't know how much that carries over to other countries because, as I've mentioned in other streams, I am American, so sometimes I know my experience might be different in other places, but yeah, mine that's fine. That's probably fine, right? I'm sure that was nothing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my my pickaxe. Probably because I wasn't doing the top side of these things. It's okay. Just ignore the cave-in sounds. Other cat and my first cat don't fully remember. I was too young to remember. I ran away after some issues with my dad and myself. Oh, that's sad. I didn't have cats growing up. My family always had dogs. Was named Lucky, and I got a Build-A-Bear toy to match him. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. No, that's really cute. I wish I had more memorabilia from my other cat. I've got like a whole bunch of pictures of her on my phone. Oops, that was the wrong. I don't need to break those. I need to go. Ah, heck. Ah, heck. What did I do? I messed up there. That's okay. Put another torch. Oh, yeah, cats can be a little bit fickle, and they can they definitely get a little bit more affectionate when they know you're sick. Isn't that right, little baby? Are you here to Are you here now? This one kept me up the other night because she was just yowling, and the only thing I could figure out what was wrong with her is that she just wanted me to come into my computer room and pet her. She refused to come into the bedroom to get pets. She wanted me to go into the computer room specifically to pet her. And she kept me up to like 1 in the morning, but that's okay. She's old, though she gets forgiven a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this room specifically. Sometimes she just doesn't want to leave. And she makes it my problem, to be honest. Okay, I think that column, oops, unable to open game mode switcher, no permissions. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that column would have been underneath that limestone brick over there, so probably don't have to replace anything. But yeah, this cat, I got her from a shelter, and she was in the newspapers for she was in the newspapers because she's one of those cats that was they were getting ready to have her put down because nobody had adopted her in enough time. Well, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're going back to just the normal steel pickaxe. Alfie loves to sleep behind me, but the issue is I need to be able to move in my bed and move a lot. Hard to sleep. Yeah. See, here's the funny thing. So, like I was saying, this cat, nobody would adopt this cat, and it's because she was mean. She was like, I think this cat spent like the first year of her life on the streets as a feral, and so she wasn't necessarily used to dealing with people, and so I ended up adopting her. Funny story, because like this cat ended up like scratching my partner at the time, and she still got the cat for me though, because she had already told me she was going to get the cat, which I guess is lucky for her, because she has had a pretty nice life here, and she did eventually get used to dealing with people and like having people around. Not super well though. Which brings me to what you said, because for some reason for some reason, this cat, she doesn't like to sleep, like, on my side of the bed very often. I don't know what it is. But she loves to sleep on my partner's side of the bed. And it causes problems because if my partner moves the wrong way in the middle of the night, they just get attacked by a kitty cat. And it causes them a little bit of distress. Because this cat can be mean. Isn't that right, baby? Aren't you a mean little baby? Who's the mean little baby? Is you. Is you. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Speaking of partners, mine is messaging you right now. Apparently they're going to get Taco Bell. Hey, it's okay. No, come here. I'm just texting. Please don't go for my potatoes. You're not allowed to have potato. Actually, it's probably fine if you have potato. What are those? There's some, like, grilled burrito thingies. Okay, you are standing in front of my keyboard, though. I need my... She's, like, almost standing on top of my mouse. Come here. This cat, she attacks. She attack a lot. This cat, when I first got her, you couldn't go near her for like 2 or 3 months when I first got her. She was kind of just a fixture in the house that would just like sit under the chairs or like under a table, just watching everyone. And if you got too close to her, she attacked. And not like playful kitty cat like I don't want to be bothered right now attacking. She would draw blood. She would go for blood and she would get it. She would... Oh my god. My old my old roommate and I we have this funny story. My college roommate, there's this story where my roommate, we were both in her room just hanging out, sitting on her bed. She was laying there on the bed, and my cat my cat now mind you, my roommate didn't do anything to provoke this reaction in my cat. They were just laying there, just minding their own business, and you see my cat, like, she rears back her head, you know, like she's just sitting there, rears back all of a sudden, and just sinks her teeth into my roommate's thigh. It was... Oh, man. It was... Honestly, it was really funny. We still joke about it a lot, but it's the first time I've ever seen a cat do something like that. Luckily it didn't... It wasn't too much. She ran off, like, immediately afterwards, and, let's see. How can I put this? My roommate is at the time, my roommate was quite used to having things poked into their thigh, specifically. So it wasn't that big of a deal. Let's see. Alfie, when we first got him, would attack your feet. Oh my god. My current cat, if she's hungry, she will go after your... She'll bat at you when you walk past. She doesn't like scratch that much, and she doesn't... It's not like a really serious attack, but she will go for you. Okay, I need to go get more rocks. I need more potatoes too. Good potato. Man, I hope everything goes well for me, because I didn't get a whole lot of my chores done this morning because my tummy hurt. My tummy hurt, chat. my tummy was really hurty, and I kept waking up in the middle of the night to go use the bathroom because my tummy hurt. I must have eaten something bad, got some indigestion or something. And now now my partner's bringing me Taco Bell, so we'll see how that goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, no, my tummy hurt. Tummy hurt, chat. It's mostly fine though because my tummy's been pretty good for a while. I went through a period where I wasn't eating very well, and my tummy was hurty for quite a bit. But I started taking my fiber supplements, and that helped my tummy not hurt as much. And so we've been doing good. Yeah, it's just, man, I mentioned this. I've mentioned this all the time, but I'm just getting decent food around here is such an uphill battle all the time. I just had to. Man, it really sucks too because like I wanted to make some kimchi today. I didn't get the chance to. I had to grab him by the scruff of the neck a lot, and when he did that, I mean, but hold him up like that with his backside and arm, hold him as well, for him from biting. Yeah, sometimes you do have to kind of just like hold them down a little bit. As long as they're not like getting really badly hurt. Scruffing the cats by the neck when they're adults is a little bit. I still do it sometimes to my cat if she gets to be too much. I'll sometimes scruff her, but you don't want to do it for too long. Obviously, I'm sure you know that. Because once they're adults, it kind of does start to hurt them a little bit. But what I do with my cat, especially because like she very often gets riled up when I'm in bed because I don't know, I guess I move around a lot. But I've gotten to the point where I can oh yeah. Yeah, what I do is because like very often she gets a little feisty when I'm laying in bed and she tries to attack. But I've gotten to the point where I can recognize when she's going to try and attack, and I just like I throw a blanket over her. That's typically how I get her to stop. I just throw a blanket over her and then she's like, "What?" And she typically runs off after that. He stops being in such of an attack mode. Go. Yeah. Yeah, the blanket works really well. Let's go. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we have most of this area outlined. We still need to do the floor. I'll probably do the floor in something aside from andesite. We need to break up the andesite of this room a bit. Maybe we will just do it in rhyolite. I could probably just smooth the rhyolite. I don't know if that's gonna look good though. Yeah, that's one of the things. That's one of the things you get when you own a cat. You start to learn how to tell when they're going to attack. You learn their body language pretty well. He used to do his tell for when he was about to attack or noise, late food, then stopped himself before he did anything because he knew I wasn't gonna take it. Yeah, yeah. My cat's. I've been working on still live with my mom and siblings for a good time. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of have to like work out a system with the cats and figure out how to communicate with them. Something with a smooth texture would help break up the pattern and bring down the noise. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just don't know if rhyolite is the right color, right? Ooh. You know what we could do? Maybe. Actually, can we? We have basalt. I think basalt would be too dark, though. Or we could do wood. Or we could do sandstone. Sandstone would be a good one. Yeah, because you're right. It is a pretty noisy room with all the brick texture. Maybe we go in and change some stuff with the walls a bit. And then I could do some kind of wood. No, we don't want to do wood because wood will burn. Sandstone does sound like a good idea, but I also don't want to go gather a bunch of sand. And I feel like sandstone's too smooth as well. Like it's too smooth. I think that's the issues I'm having. I mean, the smooth rhyolite looks good. What do we have that counts as smooth? What can I do with do like right. It's got an H in it. Because like we could do something. Oh, actually, maybe we don't have any good chiseled ones. There'll be machines on the floor to unsmooth it. You know, you're right. 2 different blocks for walls. Sounds. Oh, that would be a good one too, actually. The issue with this one is like we can't really use wood down here. We're going to be handling lava, and it would be detrimental for the whole thing to burn down. Gneiss bricks for the bottom row. We do have access to some gneiss bricks as well. What is smooth? No, that's a bit much. Sandstone probably is going to be the best idea. Probably. Oh god, like. I don't know. A yellow sandstone maybe, or a red sandstone. We could potentially do pink sandstone. I'm kind of partial to the idea of yellow sandstone, but I'm not 100% sure where we'll find. I don't know where there is yellow sand. We have white, black, pink, and green sand. Yeah, I do kind of like the brown sandstone. Have something darker to go with the brighter white. Yeah. Yeah, brown sandstone probably would be a pretty good one. I think brown. I think red would be a little bit too saturated. The brown's a bit more of a muted color. The issue is, where am I going to get... Okay, we've got to find sandstone, though, before we can use sandstone is the biggest issue. Okay, we also have to keep in mind how it would contrast with the redwood that we have up here. Because while that's not going to be, like, a major part... Because I think I'm going to leave this part mostly open. I might put up, like, some walls, like fences, or, like, stone walls to break this up a bit. Into the separate parts, but maybe red or brown. I'm thinking red or brown. Let's go see what we can find though, because I don't know where we're going to even find red or brown sandstone. I think I might know some places that might have some brown, but I don't think we found red in a while. Maybe I might have to go to the mainland. We might have to go to the mainland and look. It would be nice to do some exploration in the mainland too while we're doing this. I think that would probably be fun. That'd be fun. Let's go explore the mainland. I'm gonna make a couple of things of food so that we don't starve to death. And we'll go take a look at the mainland. I'll just keep this. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure that all the stuff that we found is red and ooh, actually, you know what? Hold on. You know what? What if we made a sloop? We don't need that many that many things. I think I have 12 steel ingots. Yeah, this is 12. This is definitely 12 steel ingots. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, let's get let's start gathering materials for a sloop. We're taking to the seven seas, chat. We're going on a quest for the One Piece. I should probably make some navigator's tools too, so I don't get lost. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you guys, I already have those fibers. I should have opened these a while ago. Oh, that's right, because I needed to make the beekeeping outfit. I forgot about that yesterday. Yeah, we're going to make a sloop. I'm gonna let these fill up a little bit. I don't need another potato IRL. Man, my bitrate really is just all over the place today, isn't it? I don't know what my internet is doing today, but I can see the quality dropping on my stream preview. I think I don't know if I dropped some frames just now or if it was previous. Okay. It looks like it's doing better now. Okay. Let's go grab our ingots and everything. We'll make the food before we leave. It's already have a lot of saturation. Okay, that's good. I'm not sure. Because it gets choppy on my stream preview sometimes. My bitrate's been like kind of up and down today. Like it's oscillating a lot more than it typically does. Okay. 24 copper ingots. We're gonna have to go get more copper. This is 16 plus 3. Yeah, we're gonna need more copper. Let's go get some more copper. Okay. Ignore the lightning. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna drink some sky water. You know what's a crazy thing? Okay, so you guys probably don't get this in other countries. But there's been this medication. I don't remember what this medication does. It's been getting advertised on like the radio a lot and other places. So I don't remember what this medication does, but the name of the medication is Sky Rizzy. And I don't know how they came up with that name. Let's see. I'm gonna take this hammer out. A shovel. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Yeah, yeah. It's called Sky Rizzy. I don't remember how it's spelled, mostly because I've pretty much only ever heard it on the radio, and it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder, like, who came up with the name? Because like they probably don't know, right? Like they probably don't realize how much of a meme name that is. It's just some poor summer child who is probably like in their 40s or probably even older than that, who coming up with a name like that. Or maybe it is a meme lord, a young meme lord who just snuck it past their corporation. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll clear out this area of copper, and then that's probably going to be enough. True. It is true. There are a lot of memers in the sciences. I don't know how well it works. Because the thing is, like, all of this stuff is being. Just ignore the lightning. All the stuff is being made by like corporations and stuff, and they always want to have like the names so that people get it. Like they're trying. It's a product. But I wonder how much of it was on purpose. Like, you're telling me that in the year 2025, or I think this stuff probably came out in like 2024, but you're telling me in the modern day, somebody named something Sky Rizzy and didn't know what it was. I don't know what's funnier. I don't know if it's funnier to think of like some memer just like convincing a like board of trustees or some junk to name their medicine Sky Rizzy, or if it's funnier that somebody came up with that name completely on their own, not knowing. Like those it's a little bit different, but it's like those scientists that named that name things like Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of I know there's plenty of things that are named after like I know Harry Potter's gotten a lot of things, a lot of science stuff named after it. Oop. Okay. There's a Germa bacterium. Was it named after Germa, or did they just name it that? Again, I don't know which one's funnier, is if they do it on purpose or if they do it on accident. Okay. Dude, I'll be real with you, I don't really know who Germa is. I know he's a streamer, and I know he's really famous, but I don't know a single thing that he's famous for. I could not tell you what Germa does, except that he streams. Yeah, I just never, yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one who doesn't know exactly what Germa does. I just know he's famous. And that it's for streaming. But what? But why? What does he do? Oh yeah? What kind of content does he make? Like, is he just a variety streamer? Or is he like, or did he have like a specific genre? Nowadays he has to be a variety streamer. TF2, so like Team Fortress 2 or Titanfall 2. Both are good answers, but I'm assuming Team Fortress. Well, that's a fun game. I mean, I think at some point, all streamers end up becoming variety streamers eventually if you stream long enough. Like, it's just, eventually you're gonna run out of content with your one particular game. Or you'll just get bored. Or the game will change. That's what happens with a lot of live service games, like oh, you're right. Okay, but to be fair, there aren't any other games for the Simmers to play. Right? Like, I know there's that one game, Paralives, that's supposed to be coming out eventually. But like, if you're into games like The Sims, what else do you play aside from The Sims? There just really isn't a market. Or there probably is a market, but there's just really not like a whole lot you can do. Yeah, one of these days they'll release their thing. Hopefully it's good. I don't know. I don't hold my breath for any new games nowadays. There's just so many games that are like there's so many games that just like are kind of letdowns. Which, I mean, it's typically more of the bigger games that tend to be more letdowns than anything. I think probably the last game that I was actually like excited for that I really liked was probably Pal World. That's a pretty fun game, and it was exactly what I was expecting it to be. I need to beat that game at some point. I've gotten pretty far in that game. I think I'm like almost level 50, but I just never bothered. Like, once you get to a certain point, the exponential experience costs really start to catch up to you. Let's see. There's a lot of games that I'd like to do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I know a lot of people said that, but I don't remember seeing anything. I think the Meganium thing was part of it. I remember hearing a lot of people say that they did, but I don't remember anybody ever giving any specific examples. And I'll be real with you. It's Nintendo. It's the Pokemon company. I don't know. Pokemon. Pokemon's been they've been doing a lot of things that make me not on their side anymore. But it was a pretty fun game though. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things. I never heard anyone talk about exactly what they stole, because I know a lot of people were tossing around the models, but when Nintendo did their lawsuit against Pal World, they didn't go after them for any specific models. You would think that would be like, a pretty cut and dry case if they had examples of that. Because they sued them over they sued them over the mechanics of throwing the Pokeball. And so now you don't do that. You don't do that anymore. Well, you throw it to like capture things, but like to release the PAL, they just like appear at your side now, which is a little lame, but I guess it's better than the whole thing getting shut down. Oh yeah, there we go. We're running out of steam now. One where the rid match up perfectly, other than the heavy to mild inspiration. I don't know. I played through all of Pal World, or I played through most of Pal World, and I played through I've played lots of Pokemon. I'll be real with you. I found a lot of the accusations of them stealing stuff to be pretty overblown. There's a couple of the pals that I would say like, yeah, this is probably bordering on like on stealing content. But most of the pals are pretty generic concepts. Like you can point to Pokemon that they're based off of, or that they drew inspiration from, but like a lot of them are like very vague. Like, you know, I feel like Nintendo doesn't own the concept of a duck that shoots water, right? Okay, I don't think the centrifuge gives me bonus stuff at this tier. I think it might have to be up to I think it might have to be up up to medium voltage in order to get the bonus reagents, maybe. Personally, still more for Pokemon, a lot more design. Took me yeah, it's the thing with Pal World is if you like Pokemon, you like there's no guarantee you're going to like Pal World. Pal World really isn't a it's not really a Pokemon game. It's much more like Ark. It's a much more like survival based game. And not really it's not a very good Pokemon game, because like the battles, the mechanics for like using your pals to fight just aren't very, they're just not, they're very basic, right? Like your pals do very generic attacks. You can't really command them to do anything. They kind of just do it on their own. So like it has none of the like battle mechanics. Like Legends Arceus did a much better job of being a Pokemon game like that than Pal World ever did. I just like the I really like the mechanics where how they introduce the I like the way that they kind of blend the genre a little bit. The way that the pals the way that they work at the like to make stuff, I think is a very interesting mechanic for a survival game. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. I'll be real with you. Okay, so this is probably one of my actually controversial takes instead of me just kind of memeing about it. The the current copyright system, I think, is complete trash. Let's see. Going, because I'm going full. You know what? I'm trying to do a living dex as well. I need to work on that at some point. I have a list of Pokemon that I can only get through the I can only get through a couple means. Luckily, I have a cracked 3DS that I can use. Oh, a shiny living dex? Okay, that's gonna be that's a lot more ambitious. No, but I think that I think the current copyright system kind of sucks because and we're talking about mostly like American copyright because we kind of own a lot of copyright stuff nowadays. Most of the systems are just ours. Um uh but like I don't like how the modern copyright system really just favors like large corporations. Because the idea of like copyright, it would be great if it worked to like help protect individuals, but the way that it's done just kind of it's just a tool of corporations. Almost all the legendary and mythicals too. Man, I never got super into Legends Arceus to do like the distortion stuff. But I do remember like doing a couple of them, and I remember like reading up on the mechanics of them, and they really did sound like a pretty big pain to deal with. Okay, 24. Okay, we've got 24 copper ingots. We can work on the lumber later. Let's see. I even have a shiny Arceus that a friend who stopped playing Pokemon got it from an old event. Oh, that's so cool to have like a legitimate one. Okay, wool cloth. 72 jute fiber. I think we've got that. We just need the 24 wool cloth. We can make 4 with each stack of wool yarn. So that means we need a 6 stacks. Shoot, how much does this make? This makes an eighth of a stack. Oh heck. Okay, let's just go with this. I can't get Shaman because it was locked behind a time event for. Yeah, I hate the time-based stuff. Yeah, I don't like the time-based ways that they have like a lot of Pokemon gated behind time-based stuff. That's why I'm really lucky that I have the cracked DS, because you can kind of get around it a little bit if you have one of those. Zoroark in black and white is apparently time locked. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, most of the mythical Pokemon, man, it really sucks because one of my favorite Pokemon is one of the ones that is very rare to ever have be released. One of my favorite Pokemon is Deoxys, and he's not as easy to get. I think there's a couple ways to get Deoxys nowadays. I think. I don't remember. I think Deoxys may have been one of those ones I had to transfer. I can have my own shiny Arceus too, but the problem is I haven't beat. Yeah, I never got around to beating BDSP either. I just kind of. Oh, Pokemon Go. I don't really play Pokemon Go that much. I know there's a lot of things you can get in Pokemon Go. I had to grind out the thing to get Melmetal in Pokemon Go. Oh, I need a stick. What do they have on it? I don't think I even have it installed on my phone right now. Do I have Pokemon Go still installed on my phone? You can get all Gen 5 legendaries for free right now. Do I have Go currently installed on my phone? The answer is no. Well, so here's the thing. I can get the Gen 5 legendaries on my own anyways. Um I can get I probably will go. I probably should go download Pokemon Go just to get that. But with a cracked 3DS, there's a lot you can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 8 more? 8 more balls of wool. And yeah, I mean that is kind of what you have to do in order to all 5 Genesect forms. Okay, that sounds worth. Actually, Genesect might be one of the ones that I have on my list of ones that I can't get. Hold on, I've got it written down here. Oh no, these are ones that I don't have. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember, because the only ones I need, these are ones that I had written down that I couldn't. A lot of those ones are, a lot of those ones are ones that I need, because I need Deoxys, I need Victini, Genesect, Hoopa, Volcanion, Drampa for some reason. Because apparently you can only get them in like you can only like get them in like Sun and Moon or some weird thing. Magearna, Marshadow, and shoot, Zero, the yellow guy from Gen 8. But those are the ones that I still need more for my living decks. It's just those are the ones that yeah, something like that. I just don't remember how to pronounce that name. I didn't do the event during Gen 8 and I never got it. I really should have. I just didn't. But those are the ones that I need that I know I have to like either that I can't get on the Switch. Because there's still a lot of other Pokemon that I need, but they're all available in Switch games. Is he from Sun and Moon? I don't. Was he? I could have sworn he didn't get released until. He didn't get released until. Or am I thinking of a different one? I might be thinking of a different Pokemon that was released in Gen 8. Because I thought he was, like, part of the Sun and Moon decks, but, like, they didn't release him until Gen 8. Hmm. I might be thinking of a different Pokemon, then. I'm probably just thinking of a different Pokemon. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't watch the Sun and Moon anime. I watched the anime as a kid, up until, like, Gen 5. Yeah, Volcanion's X and Y. A lot of the ones that I need are X and Y. Hoopa's also an X and Y one that I need. The issue with them, so like before Gen 5, you know what's crazy? I actually had I had Volcanion and Victini, but my games got lost in a move a long time ago. So I wasn't able to I lost them at some point. And let's see. So the thing is, if you have the Gen 5 games or like anything before Gen 6, they have ways to activate the events in game using the mystery gift servers, or using, so there's a thing. Aw, that's sad. There's a thing where you can connect to a fan run server, using any games before Gen 6, and they will distribute the events to you. And aside from not connecting to the Nintendo servers itself, it's exactly the same as doing the events the way you would have been able to do in the past. And I'd like to do that to get all the Pokemon. They don't have it for Gen 6 and beyond yet. They don't have it for Gen 6 and Gen 7. I'm hoping now that the 3DS servers have gone down, hopefully they will figure out a way to get it for Gen 6 and Gen 7. And they also may have done it when I wasn't looking. It's been a while since I've checked. Yeah. But I'd like to do that. Technically speaking, since I have a cracked 3DS, I could just hack the Pokemon into my game, and Nintendo servers aren't really going to know the difference. Or I could just hack in the item to activate the event myself. But I'd rather have it done through the way that the mechanics are supposed to work in the first place. And not have to do that kind of stuff. Ooh, that's cool. Oh yeah, Meloetta. Meloetta's a fun one. Oh, the shiny Keldeo. Yeah. I never got super into shiny hunting myself personally. It'd be something that, I don't know, maybe we could do some fun stuff. I'd like to do a Pokemon game would be really fun to stream at some point too. I'd like to go. Ooh, I'd like to do a Nuzlocke at some point. I've never actually done a full Nuzlocke. I've tried doing Nuzlocks before, and I always got like bored partway through. So a Nuzlocke, would be a pretty fun thing to do on the channel. Look, okay. We all know about Nuzlocks. Everybody here watches Nuzlocke, obviously. Everybody here is a big fan of Pokemon. Everyone watches Nuzlocke. It's a cultural phenomenon. But I know that the Nuzlocke community has come to the agreement that they should hack in rare candies for Nuzlocks, and I agree. I think it's a good idea, because I think that like while the idea of losing a Pokemon while you're grinding can be, and it can be fun, right? It can cause drama. So in some cases I think it's fine, but if you're going to be doing a lot of Nuzlocks, I don't think your viewers want to sit there and watch you grind out levels in Pokemon, especially considering most people just turn up the speed anyways. So I think that the hacking in the rare candies is a good idea. One thing though, I think we should take it a step further. I think Nuzlockers should hack in Master Balls as well. I think that the whole thing about like trying to catch the Pokemon isn't really all that interesting, especially because like it ends up with like, you know, you could potentially kill an encounter and lose out on that, and completely like on accident or completely out of your control too if you like crit or if something happens. And I think it makes some Pokemon a lot less likely to appear in Nuzlocks. I'm partially in favor of just hacking in Master Balls on top of hacking in rare candies. I don't think the catching of the Pokemon is nearly interesting enough to warrant taking the extra time. I mean, we're already hacking in rare candies. We're already skipping one part. Ooh, congratulations! I rushed to bed when I was doing TF's doing this playthrough, which was a really good idea because I got killed by a wildebeest. Oh yeah, did you use the dye barrels? Because that tends to be a lot easier to get. All right, eventually, I can't wait till we get that assembler. I'm thinking assembler by the end of the week, and then we don't have to sit here and do this loom stuff anymore once we get that. But I think the assembler is I think the assembler is going to take us a while. I'm hoping by the end of the week. Yeah. Yeah, if you can do barrels, if you can do the liquid dye as opposed to doing the solid the item dye, it's pretty much always better. It's one of my favorite mechanics in this because it makes it makes collecting dye not as much of a painful process because once you get enough to fill a whole barrel, you're probably going to have enough for a while. We need to work on a house at some point too. Okay, I should be pretty close to finishing up here. I wonder what we're going to need for our... Because I think we need, we might need to go collect more hickory. Oh, bees? Bees are so good. Yeah. Have you gotten bees yet? Or did you just get the setup yet? The thing set up? Because it does take a little bit of time to... Okay. No, they can. I'm pretty sure they can appear in any... I don't think they have any requirements as far as it goes. It takes a long time. You're not just unlucky. It legitimately takes a while. The lowest you can get it is a 1 in 20 chance, which is just a 5% chance that the bees will move in. Which is why I typically have you want to do multiple beehives. Another thing that you can do is, remember, you can also stack the beehives on top of each other, and it'll still work. So I don't like to do it because I don't like to do the stacking because I don't like the way it looks. But you can stack the beehives on top of each other to get even more in the space if you want to rush it even faster. But yeah, no, it took a while for me to get bees. Even with 4 hives running. I don't remember exactly when we got bees, but it took a good portion of the year, of year 1 before I was able to get bees. So you just gotta wait. It'll take a while, but it'll happen eventually. And then once you have 2, you don't have to go through it anymore. You can just start breeding them. Okay, we have our 24 wool cloth. Okay. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. I mean, for your first playthrough, obviously it's gonna take a little bit more time. Also, I do have my days turned up a little bit. So, my months, my months, are 14 days long. So a little bit less than double what the normal, the default is. So my years are a little bit longer. Okay. See, here's the thing. I want to get the hickory. I want to get the hickory scaffolding. I want to get that. I want to get that hickory dickory scaffolding. I'm gonna visualize this for a second just so that I can get an idea of how many of these things I need. Okay, so we need... Oh, this is trippy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so we need 18 of the normal scaffolding. And it should be, what, 6 of the rest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 6 of the flat scaffolding. Okay. Those are just made out of any planks, right? Yes. Let's go grab from our barrels, our boxes, our crates. The defunct tree farm that we have going here. Oh, that's right. I can't shift click out of the chest for the tree farm, and I think it's probably because it doesn't like the fact that it's uh in a chest. That's right. Do I have Kapoke planks on me? Wait, no, I need to make a is this from create? No. Create filter. Because this can work slightly differently. There's a reason why I want an item filter instead of just doing it the normal way, because I can do some I can do tags. Oh yeah, no, this is a good idea. I think this is Beethoven. No, Bach. I'm pretty sure this is Bach. Wool. I do have a wool. Okay. And then 2 nuggets there. Okay, and now I should be able to do lumber. Do these... Oh, these ones can't do the actual tags, can they? It's the attribute filter that I need. Okay, brass nuggets. Okay. I didn't actually need this one, but I'm sure it'd be useful later. Do I have brass nuggets? I might have some brass nuggets. Yes, we do. We have a couple brass nuggets. Honestly, the brass nuggets are the attribute filter is probably better than the item filter. Anyways, I'm pretty sure the attribute filter does everything the item filter does, but more. But I guess the item filter is a little bit simpler. Okay, so now I should be able to do lumber. Okay, oh god, how do I do this? That's what it is. Tag to TFC lumber. There we go. Okay. Alright, so this should work for our saw and make it so that it will always do the TFC lumber instead of anything else. Okay, so let's test this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I need scaffolding. Let's see. Flat scaffolding is made. Okay, it's just a 1-to-1. We need 7. We need 7 times 24. Uh, 168, which actually is what the book told us, so I guess that makes sense. Keep forgetting what I'm doing because I'm trying to play TFG and Pokemon Sword at the same time. I'll be real with you, Pokemon Sword, one of my favorite games. A lot of people made fun of Pokemon Sword and Shield when they came out. I thought they were pretty good games. As far as Pokemon games go, I think it's definitely one of the better ones. Yeah. People always complain about, man, and it's really funny in hindsight because people complained about Pokemon Sword and Shield so much, and then Scarlet and Violet came out, which I like a lot of the mechanics in Scarlet and Violet more, but man, did that game run poorly. So that's 128, and I need to get up to what is 40? Okay, so I need another 40. Yeah, the Dynamax adventures I thought were pretty fun. I like them more than the I like them more than the uh whatever the well those were the ones released with the DLC, weren't they? Those were really fun. I like okay, so I like Dynamaxing more as a mechanic than terastallizing. I get that like from a competitive standpoint, terastallizing there's a lot of really good things about it that people like. But I'm just not as big of a fan of it. I don't like it. Although I liked Mega Evolutions. I think it's not a controversial thing to say. Everybody liked Mega Evolutions, except for the people who are like super stuck up about it not being super good competitively. But it's like I don't really play competitive. I think it's more fun. Okay, let's do go. And then yeah. I mean, it also doesn't help that the game lags horribly. Um yeah, it doesn't help that the game lags horribly in the terrestrialize dens. And maybe it's because I have an old like I have um one of the original Switches, so I don't have like the newer version, but man, it is awful. Like the the dens take so much longer than the Dynamax raids just because it takes forever for that stuff to load. It's just it's so laggy. Okay, we need planks. We need 4 times 24 planks. Um yeah, 4 times 24 planks. We need 96 planks, which are made with 4 lumber each. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of hardwood. because they block me off from getting other quests. What a decomposition recipe, separate dust type, separating air, do your taxes. Fun. Plus an additional tiny dust byproduct. This is not accurate. Okay, that's not that's not helping me at all. I'm just gonna put all this. I'm gonna put all this stuff back here just in case it. This will be like I'll keep the ore back here. Eventually we'll make like a proper ore processing area. Okay. We gotta go grab. We gotta go grab stuff. We can repair our water flask. Oh, you know what we can do now? Now that I have that recipe for making bladders, I can make a couple more flasks, and I can use those to store whiskey. And that'll give us our haste buff. Because we have so much whiskey lying in our barrels, we just don't use because we don't have the resources, I guess. Or we don't have the thing. Because I can put it in jugs, but, you know, it's a jug. Alright, I know we have hickory out here. Okay, we need 384. Okay, and it's 16 per operation on the saw, right? Yeah, 16 lumber per each operation. So if we divide that by 16, we only need 24 logs. That should be easy. I have to click. What was it again? 24? 24, yeah. Oh, this is some good music. I wish I need to get some of that other music. It's annoying because like the issue is I try to load up some of the other music into this mod, and for some reason it's not able to get like the title and the artist. So like it ends up just like displaying like the path to the file, which is like, I don't know why it does that, but hopefully I can get that fixed. I tried manually inputting the data myself into the file and the tags on it, but for some reason it didn't take. It took for some files, but it didn't take for others. So I'm gonna have to figure out like what the difference is and why it's not working properly. Because my little sister is pressing my mom, faking being sick again, just so she doesn't need to do anything herself. That's unfortunate. How old is your little sister? Or rough age category, I guess. She probably just needs some attention. That's typically what it is when children act up. 12 or 13. Okay. I have my partner's it's okay. My partner has a cousin that is that age. Yeah, I forget my age all the time too. My partner has a cousin that's about that age, and we do a lot to keep up with her to make sure that that she doesn't get into too much trouble, or that that she gets the good good learning and good values and everything, because realistically my partner's aunt is well, my partner's family in general just isn't super good at taking care of children. Um, Meanwhile, my partner has a background in children stuff, child studies. I guess I've never mentioned this. It doesn't have anything to, it doesn't really have anything to do with their current job, but they have a their degree is in psychology, in some emphasis on like child and family studies. But yeah, they can be, it can be kind of rough at that age with kids, especially nowadays. I feel like, I know it's like one of those things I know it's one of those things every generation says, oh, kids these days, but like, man, it's gotta kind of suck being that age range today with everything going on. I mean, especially since I'm here in America. I feel bad for the kiddos, because having, like, with the way everything is going, having access to the internet at all times is probably not very healthy. I feel like it's getting to the point where having access to the internet at all times is just not healthy in general. I think a lot of people have kind of come to the conclusion that you do need time away from your screens. And it tends to just be better for you if you get at least some time away. But for kids, they don't have the ability to they don't really have that ability to understand when to take breaks and whatnot. So I feel kind of bad that they have to deal with all the stuff that's going on in the world right now. But yeah. Okay. All of this needs to be made into all this needs to get made into planks. Or into, yeah. Okay, so that should be enough. That should be enough planks. Yeah, but that's kind of just what all kids are like at that age, honestly. Because that describes pretty much every tween that I've ever known. They get really sassy, and they can be a bit lazy at times. But yeah, that's just kind of how it is at that age. Some habits are because of family situations that happened a few years back, so it's dialed up to 10. Yeah, that can be... Yeah. That can always, cause issues. 4 copper bolts. I need copper bolts. The cleats are smithed from double steel ingots. We need 6 of them. Oh no, we don't need 6 of them. We do need an anchor, which is smithed from a double sheet. Yeah, and it's like, it's not necessarily the kiddos' fault that that's just kind of how it is for them. I mean, there's the thing with like children is a lot of times it is just it comes down to like parenting styles and stuff, and making sure that all of the child's needs are met. Let's see. Okay, move this around. Yeah, because we keep an eye, like I mentioned, we keep an eye on my partner's cousin to make sure she doesn't get up to too many things, and also to make sure that she gets like the proper values and the ways of stuff. I'm so glad I grew up right before the current state of social media and always onlineness. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Mostly because like I've had to deal with like the issues of being like constantly online. Like when I was in college, especially, I had to I had to get better at like disconnecting for a bit and just like focusing on what really needs to be done. And I feel like as a child, it's a lot harder. Like you don't know how to do that yet, and it's not like most people. It's not like most people are doing a very good job of teaching the children how to navigate the new world. Because in all honesty, a lot of adults don't fully understand the way that the world currently works, because it's changed a lot within a relatively short period of time. I think that's one of the big things. It's like if you look at what is it? You look at things like generational differences, and I feel like nowadays, just being like 4 years apart from a person gives you like such a massive difference in your life experiences that it can be hard to um keep up with sometimes. Okay, 3 bends is 21. um I can do 2 heavy hits and a light hit. So, but yeah, it's been a bit of a job making sure that that cousin gets the proper support that she needs. Things like man, she had to go through her sex ed class recently, and I'm not a part of these conversations, obviously, because it's not my cousin, even though I have a pretty good um rapport with the child. um but yeah, luckily we were surprised because um that cousin still lives in a relatively red part of the country, and we were pretty surprised because the sex ed that they had was actually pretty decent. They still did the whole abstinence only thing, which is cringe, but um, definitely better than what we could have expected. Okay, so 9, so I need to do -6. That's easy. Six. Okay, bend, punch, hit. Okay. Alright, so we should have... we just need to make the ropes, I think, is the last thing. Oh, and the sails. Okay. Building the hull is only the first step. After the hull is complete, look for the blue hammer icon and use the right... Oh, I still need to make the bolts. Copper bolts. And it's... Okay. No, I need copper bolts. Okay. They're made out of rods. Yeah, and the rods are... Okay. And it's 2 per rod, which means it's 4 per ingot, which 24 ingots sounds right. Oh, let's put up these tongs. Let's see. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we've been keeping an eye on that. Another reason we keep an eye on that cousin is because their family, I mean my partner's family in general, is not very good when it comes to like queerness. And they're not very good on those topics. They're a little socially conservative, and not understanding of that kind of stuff. I remember God, her mother, that cousin, her mother, the cousin was going out to like buy shoes or something, and and she wanted to. They didn't have the kind of shoes that she wanted in the girls section, and so she just wanted to go. She wanted to go check out the boys section, and her mom was just like, "You can't shop in the boys section. People are gonna think you're gay." And it's like, okay, it's 2025. We don't need to be doing stuff like that. Um, we're also so this child. I mean, she's only like 13, you know, so like she still has plenty of time to figure things out. But she is also 13, and part of the reason we're keeping an eye on this child is because like I think if you you could probably pick up uh from a lot of what I've been talking about, or how I, refer to my partner as my partner, that where we tend to be a little bit more favorable towards queer identities, and so we're just making sure that like this child, if she does end up being some sort of queer, that she has people to talk to about that instead of, you know, uh having that repressed. So we're a little bit wondering about her, 'cause she's like 13 now, and she's not interested in, doesn't seem to be interested in boys at all. And we're wondering if she's gonna end up uh we're wondering if she's gonna end up not straight. It seems like that's probably the most likely case. We don't know exactly what she's going to end up as or what she is, but yeah, we're here to try and we're here to support her, regardless of what she ends up being. Yeah, it's important. It's important for kids to have people that they can talk to about stuff like that in ways, and especially it can especially be difficult if you don't if like your parents um aren't very open to that kind of stuff. Let's see. Let's see. It doesn't tell me how much of this stuff I need. Okay, I'll just take this stuff with me and to the ocean. But yeah, we try our best to make sure that that everyone in general feels accepted. It's important. It's important work, you know? It's very important to make sure that everybody feels that they can express themselves to their fullest extent. Okay. Okay. Got an hour left in stream, and we should be able to finish our sloop here in a bit. I don't know if we're going to be able to find the sandstone like we were wanting to, but we'll see what we can find. Oh, I didn't. Heck. I need I'll need a crafting table. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, honestly, you don't have to understand any of it, as long as you're not telling people they can't do things. That's okay, Pink. I think that you're very smart. Everything you've done here so far uh leads me to believe that you're not nearly I think you're too hard on yourself. Let's see. I need okay, but hold on. I have my partner just got back and they're offering my food to me. I might go out and go grab that food real quick. Let me get this crafting table. And I will return in just a second. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. If you think you do need to understand for a friend that's come out, they'd be more than willing to help you do. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think for like a lot of people, just being there in general is already a major step towards helping them. You really don't have to understand much about people's identities. I mean, if you want the honest to God's truth, most people don't really understand their own identities very well either, because it's a process figuring stuff out about yourself, and it can change over time. So everybody takes a while. Yeah, everybody comes to their own conclusions, and you can always change too. Like that's a big thing that I think a lot of people don't. And I'm not talking about like major things. Like there are some things you can't change, but there are like people's identities do they fluctuate a little bit over time, right? Like you might just be able to find a term that that suits you better, or you might realize that maybe you are, you know, maybe your identity isn't as... What are you doing? She's licking butter out of the bowl. Maybe your identity isn't exactly what you thought it was previously. But just being there to support people and let them know that they have somebody that they can talk to is the real important part. All right. Like I've mentioned like I've mentioned before, with a lot of things, it's hold on, I'm trying to get these 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, I did not mean to get those potatoes, but that's okay. Okay, let me get these planted real quick. I need to get more of the rice too. Don't have... hold. Or... Okay, yeah, and same with people understanding of themselves, it evolves with experience. Yeah, because I mean, the thing is like, most people, like I said, there's a lot of, like, obviously there's stuff with your identity that you can't change. I don't want anyone to think that it's like, that it's like, you can change purposefully. It's more of like, you find out new things about yourself that you didn't realize before. And everybody should have the right to express themselves however they feel is best for them. The big thing with like with queer identities tends to be that queer people deal so much with people not accepting their identities at all. So, like I said, you don't have to fully understand a person to support them, you know? All you have to do is be there and say, I think that... or you just say, like, you know, I don't care, like, what you are, I just like you as a person. And it goes it goes a long way to help out people. You gotta think about like how marginalized queer people often are. It's very hard for queer people to find community that will even accept them as people. So it doesn't take much to be a good friend and be there for people. You can always and you know, it's ooh, I'm stretching. Ooh. Uh oh, that's right. I didn't need that much water. Oops. Oh yeah, true. If you don't live in a big city, it can be even more difficult. Because I think a lot of it comes down to numbers. If you live in a big city, there's just not really enough people like you to hang out with a lot of times. The internet does help, but I feel like there's a lot of issues with online queer spaces, and I think part of it's because so here's the thing. A lot of people understand like a lot of queer people who have tried to navigate online spaces before like understand that some of the difficulties that come from those spaces, but I think that the issue isn't necessarily the spaces themselves. What it ends up being a lot of times is that those spaces tend to be um, filled more with younger people, and it can be difficult talking to younger people about some of these kinds of things because they haven't really had time to fully parse through everything themselves or get a better understanding of the world. Every time, because I have a friend who complains a lot about online queer spaces, and I keep trying to explain to her that I don't think her problem is like, you know, the spaces themselves. I think she's just interacting with people who are far too young to understand her, considering she's a lot older than they are. Okay, I need 4 planks. Okay, we should be able to just take the rest. Oh, I never made... All right, okay, we'll eat this sandwich. I'm gonna have to bring some stuff back anyways, so we're gonna eat this sandwich, and then we're gonna go build our sloop. Hey there, what are you purring about? I'm here for extra pets. It's about like it's like roughly every 2 hours she wakes up and she needs some attention, or she needs to be let out or something. Yeah, who's a good little baby? It's definitely not you. This cat is mean cat. Very mean cat. But you know what? We probably should go get the spade if we're going to be doing anything with with collecting sand. The thing is, I don't know. Am I supposed to just build this? No. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build it. I have some pillars out here in the water. We're gonna gonna build this on top of those. I'm not building this on the shore. I don't know if I'll be able to get it off of the shore. I think, well, the baby is on the floor now. I can do a couple planks to start. Okay, and then let's let's do like that. And then we'll reclaim our planks. These are those pillars that I put out here because I was going to do stuff. I think I do need... I probably do need these for a little bit. Because I need to be able to place things like this. Yeah. Once I get these in place, it should be fine. And I think... Can I get onto here from... Yeah, I can. Okay. We're good. What is going on there? Is there a fish doing something? Did I hear a fish sneeze? Okay. The issue with these things is these stupid shipwright things are very, very finicky. Okay, I could probably... See, that's not right, though. Oh, gods. Let's put one here. And then, yeah, there we go. Okay, come on, let's do... No, come on. And you gotta get these right, or else it just doesn't work. Okay, maybe this one. No. Gonna keep dropping stuff in the ocean. Can I rotate these with a wrench by any chance? I think the answer is no. Don't like the skellies? The skeletons? Yeah, they can be a bit of a problem. They definitely... See, the way that they get so many bones is they take them from other people. So that's what they want. They want your bones. Got my spade into a cave and it's full of skelly bones. Yeah, they want your bones. They want to take your bones. No, that's not what I wanted to do to you. Okay. Alright, wise guy. They want to put their teeth into your shins. I'll never understand. The stupid shipwright scaffolding works. Gotta be the corner, right? There we go. Okay, it's the corner. Not like the hat. Okay. Can I do... Okay, surely... Heck, I can't get back in the boat now. Oh no. See if I can get this placed. Oh. This is definitely some layer of torment for me. Don't I have ladders? I have cooked rice in my inventory. I didn't put it up. Okay. Corner. Nope. Corner? Nope. No, how are you supposed to do this? I feel like Maybe if I do it here? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so now that I know how to do that, I think we can do it. Place a block. Oh, I don't have... Oh, right. Oh yeah, I've never really done alabaster because I've never found the stuff for it. I never bothered trying to find the stuff for it, but I would be really interested in using alabaster because it looks really good. Good job getting your spade back, though. That's always important. Not losing tools. Alright, let's do the front part of this. Okay, we're making progress. Not what we wanted. No siree. No sirrah. Nope. Fell in the water again. Aha. Lived on 3 HP? That's insane. At least he didn't die, though. Presumably. Okay. Good job. Those skeletons definitely are... Skeletons are definitely one of the harder enemies in this pack, I feel. Oh, come on. You even... Where did that one? Oh wait, yeah I did. What's going on here? This one not... I think that one didn't go in properly. What's going on here? Oh yeah. Okay. Eh? It looks like it's good, but it's not acting like it. I can't tell because the shadow, the ghost effect is over it. But also, like, why are you saying this isn't right? I don't even see how that's possible. Okay. Yeah, see, these aren't... Oh, is it because you have... No, that's surely not. Okay, we gotta get these stupid ghosts right, or else it just doesn't work. Oh, we're back to Nocturne again. Won't you work? I feel like it's fine. It's just not... It's just not registering properly. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna ignore that for a second and work on this. See, this one's not doing it either. I hate this stupid shipwright stuff. This shipwright scaffolding. It's so annoying to get it in the right spot. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay, I got that one to work now. Okay, let's get the front put on. Put it in the frunk. The front trunk of your Cybertruck. The frunk. Gypsum is annoying because it took ages to find in the book and only spawns in granite or basalt areas. That's probably true. I haven't looked up the exact thing for gypsum, but if it says it does, then it probably is. It's probably accurate. I end up not being in a lot of granite or basalt areas myself, so that's probably part of the reason why I haven't found anything for it yet. Ooh, basalt is a very fun biome to spawn in, or a very fun rock type to have. Aha! Gotta be kidding me. Why are you like this, game? Why me specifically? Why do you hate me, game? I only love you. That? Nope. Like this? Nope. Like that? Nope. Like this? Am I going to have to, like... I feel like I'm going to have to... Like that? No. Why? I hate this shipwright stuff. I don't know why it's so finicky. Okay, but we've got most of it at this point. One of these days. I'm gonna... See, the issue is, like, to me, that looks perfect, right? But for some reason the game doesn't seem to think so. Yeah, it does. But the thing is like, especially these corner pieces, for some reason these corner pieces don't, like, go properly. And when I was working on it with the rowboat, if you don't get these stupid things to light up properly and, like, show that you've done it right, it doesn't count. So you have to, like, get it. You have to get it, like, perfectly right, or else it doesn't work. And even though you can have, like, the thing be in the right position, for some reason it decides that that's not right enough. Okay, come on. Can I... See, because, like, that looks like it should be right. That looks like it's perfect. But because the thing doesn't change, it might not be. Not right. Still not right. It probably has something to do with, like, the stuff attached to the sides of it, or, like... Oops. Break that many. Okay, let's see if I can... I didn't realize the putting together of this ship would would take us so much time. See, you should be fine. You should be perfectly fine. What if I go underneath? No. Okay. What if I just... What if I just ignore it? And... It's gonna work, though, if I ignore it. I can almost guarantee, because I've done this before. It never works if I don't do it right. See, that's not... Hey, we're getting light, though. Yeah, see, it should be... I think what I can do, maybe, is get rid of that one. And then if I do... Not like that, but like... Like that? No. That's not even the right thing. How did I do it last time? I'm dying over here. I'll be real with you. I never fully understood how placing stairs worked in the first place. Corner. Corner? No. True. Listen, if these things... if this thing just accepted the fact that I'm placing it correctly, then I would be fine, right? Okay, you're right, though. We need to stop stressing so much. I need to just, you know, give me the strength to accept the things that I cannot change. Give me the strength to not have an aneurysm doing this. Gotta be kidding me. Ah! How is that not right? Oh, right, that's right. True. The music does help. It's already paying off and being a good idea. How realistically, how am I supposed to do this, though? Place it against the front, then remove the front and place it back so it connects. Maybe. Place it against the front. The front, like, this part is the front. So I'm gonna place it against the front, and then... Okay. Okay. Place it against the front. So maybe if I do it like this... No. Is it because the other one... Okay, maybe it's because that other one is getting in the way. Oh, there's some scaffolding out here in the ocean. Okay. Alright. Oh. Place these. Place it against the front. Oh, right, there's a thing there. Let's get rid of those too. Place against the front. That's not... I don't think that's exactly how you meant, though. Alright. I've messed up both of them now. How did I get the first one in place? Why is that not correct, though? Yeah, like that. Then place back the one you broke. Okay, so I have to place it back. Okay. Dude, that looks fine, but for some reason... Okay. Okay, so... Okay. So... Place it on the front. I should probably place the corner stairs, right? Maybe. And then what if I delete both of these? And then not like that. That? No. What is even? Okay, hold on. There's gotta be something to this, right? It's like corner? Corner? No. Okay, maybe I do need the stairs on the side then. See, like, because I can place it like this. Yeah, see, because those are updating. I place it like this. See, those updated. Wait. Maybe. Hold on. I might have achieved some semblance of understanding here. Hold. Okay, so what if I placed that there? And what if I placed... No, not that. Wait, I had it. I had it and I destroyed it. But I didn't understand. Okay, but that's not count. Oh wait, now this one doesn't count. Yeah. Okay, can I do that for this one too? No. Okay. Can I do that again? I think... Is this good? It could be because it's touching the planks. The issue is that, like, I kind of need the planks in order to place the stuff in the first place. Is the main issue I'm having. Okay, I should only need to do 4. So, probably this one. 1, 2, 3. Which one's the other one that's messed up? Is it you? It looks like you. It's you. Why aren't you doing what you're told? See, this is... No. Okay, so that takes it down to 19. This is 20. Okay, but if it doesn't... Wait, see, look. No. Okay, see, now it's working. And now it's not. Let's see, because we have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These two aren't counting. Yeah. But look, okay, now this one's counting. Okay, hold on. I have a plan. What if I got rid of these? What if it's these ones all along? Okay. That's 18. That's not it. Okay, I can get one of them. I can get one of them to work. I think here's the thing. Like, this looks fine, right? It's just not counting. Maybe if I put the back. Wait. No. No, because now we're still back to 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. What if I... No, not like that. What if I place some more stairs, like here? No. What if I place some stairs here. And then I... No. And then what if I removed this? No. Look, see, okay. Why? Alright, let's ignore that for a second. And finish the rest of this, I guess. Okay, so why aren't you... You... Okay, I got it. It didn't take that much. Was overreacting a bit. At 22. Eh? Okay, that's still not... Oh, I can see it better underwater, actually. Yeah, I can see the highlights, but it is that corner piece. Bam. See, I feel like that should be fine. Oh god. This is the only sloop we're making. Unless we get stranded out to sea or something. I don't think I'm making another one of these ever again. Okay, I got it. All right, the last thing is you. And my questions of why and how. And why and how. See, I think that should count. Maybe if I put something underneath it. Or if I remove. Maybe it is put something underneath it. Hi, kitty. Hi there. Hi there. You gonna rub up against the mic? Okay. God. It's still, so 21. We need to get up to 22. This is, hands down, one of the most frustrating things we've done. Definitely up there. Why does the shipwright scaffolding just not... Why doesn't it... It's like, I feel like I'm getting it right. Like, I feel like that should be enough. Maybe top, put it, top. Break. No. What if I break the block under? No. Hey there, kitty. You need some pets over here? Okay, I think it's looking like we might just get the get this finished before stream ends. We will be somewhat lucky if we finish this before the end of stream, because why is this so difficult? I feel like this really has no business being as difficult as it is. Just why won't you just work? Just take a page out of Bethesda's book, and it just works. Yeah, but if I remove the surrounding stairs, then I'm just gonna have to put those back, right? But I do agree. I do agree. It has to have something. We are out of food and water. I'm eating rice. I'm staying here. I'm just eating some raw rice. Well, raw. I guess I did cook it. Surely. 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 It has to have something to do with the surrounding stairs. Yeah, the skelly bones are very mean. They throw sharp metal objects at people, and I feel like that's rude. And you're right. We can't even turn this ship around because I can't even get it seaworthy. How are you not? How? Just how? How are you not the way you're supposed to be? This is... Look, everybody else... Everyone else is doing what needs to be done, but it's just you. You in particular. You... I mean, it has to be something with the way... It just has to be something with the way that we're doing it, right? Where's my shipwright scaffolding? There it is. What if I... What if I... What if I got down here and... No? Because, like, surely if I place it like that, it's not gonna... Oh, my scaffolding. There's a bug, or was the structure 20 by 24? Okay, but, like... We'll try that. I've done this with the rowboat before, and if you didn't do it with the, if you didn't get it right with the rowboat, it didn't work, but we might as well try it. And if I can put bolts in it, then we should be fine, right? Okay, I think we're fine. I think we've just been stressing out here for nothing. Okay. I need to get back in the ship, though. I could probably put a ladder on the side, right? No. Of course not. Hold on. Gotta figure out how to get back in here. Okay, we're gonna take all this stuff out. Oh my god, we're actually going to run out of time in the stream. We've been doing this for for an hour. It's okay, Chofun. Oh my god, yeah. Well, at least we always have, at least we have Chopin. At least he's always here to comfort me. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have, okay. At least we got this back easy. True. My dude lived in Poland or something, like 100 years ago, and nobody gets me like he does. Maybe just redoing the no. I was I was hopeful. I was hopeful that the gods would be kind to us. Try replacing the 2 squares on the bow as well to be facing the correct direction. These ones? Try. I'm willing to try just about anything. The very front. Okay. Oh, let me out. Let me out. Okay. Okay. Well, let's try to see if we can break down enough of this. Nope. 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 Okay, I'm putting the flat one back. Oh, I can stop falling into things. Okay, see, because we have 4 missing. Now it's even worse because the other one's changed. 2 stairs on the bow as well to be facing. I think the ones on the front were facing the correct direction at the first point. They were counting. Maybe. Okay. How about this? What if I try? What if I place this? No, not like that. What if I place this here? And then... Okay, that didn't help at all. Wait, what if I do the other side? And then... Nope. Wait, that fixed it. And that made it worse. And then fixed it. And then that made it worse. And then fixed one of them. But it fixed that one. And then what if I do... Nope. Okay, so now we're going to end up in the same situation where now this one doesn't work. Are you placed properly? No. I feel you, Chopin. That's how I feel too. That's how I feel too, my dude. Okay, we're gonna run out of time. I truly think maybe it just doesn't like me in particular. Attached to the ones you've been messing with. Yeah, that's what I'm... yeah, we can try that. No, I think the pack might be sentient. Maybe it just doesn't like me specifically. I must have been cruel in a past life or something. And this is my payback for whatever I did. I cut someone off in traffic once in a past life, and now I have just been made to suffer. Yep. Alright, I gotta make sure to grab my stuff before it gets washed away by the ocean or something. This has to be... This is just... That one you just placed, I think needs to be the other direction tilted 90 degrees. So like this one over here? This one in the corner? Okay. So like that? No, not like that. Like, yeah, this is, I thought this was going to be easy. I thought we'd be able to do this, by the end of stream, but, seems like that's not the case. My lord. I don't get why this is as difficult as it is. Surely there's a better way. Surely there's a better way to to do this. Okay, what if now I placed... That's not it. Not it, fam. I'll be real with you. I don't really understand stairs. See, now this one isn't. Wait, but it's probably because... the corner pieces are fake. Okay. Stairs only have 8 directions. Yeah, I thought the hard part of this would be collecting the materials to make the sloop. I didn't realize putting the thing together. Okay. North, south, east, west, and upside down variants of those. I mean, that would make sense as to why this is causing me so many problems. That's kind of what I was thinking, is it has something to do with, like, a very specific, like, block ID or something. Would being upside down help at all? I think we've tried being upside down, and it hasn't helped much at all. Did that? Okay. Okay, look, we're already past our time, but I want to get this done. I want to end stream with a sloop. And I'm just, it's a matter of pride now. Okay, so that one's back now. And that one looks like it should be back, but it's not. And that one's fine. See, if I get it like this, and then place one on top, it goes to the right thing. Can I please? See, but it doesn't. What is even going on here? Sunk cost fallacy? Okay. No, we could do this. We could figure out stairs. Children know how stairs work. I am... Thank you, Chopin. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, what? See, this one now it's not. Yeah. This is. This is. The attempting to fix one breaks the other. What if I... Nope. What if I... See, and I think because this one's messed up now, it's not... Okay, I got it. I got it back, though. Please, 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 please. Please. Oh. I'm glad you're able... Yeah, gypsum spawning in chalk sounds right, given everything I know about rocks. Which, I mean, isn't that much. I did have to look up a lot of... I had to look up a lot of things, with rocks. I'm not even fully sure what. We're gonna run out of food again. I just have my pot filled with cooked rice. Aw, that's sad. But I'm sure you'll be able to find it again soon. Especially if you've got the minimap stuff on. What if I put 2 blocks? What if I did 3? Nope. Okay. What if I broke it now? We haven't tried 4 blocks yet. That's true. I think it would do more for my sanity if it didn't update at all. What if okay. What if I placed it while there was a block there on top of it? Is that anything? Does that do anything for anyone? This truly is horrible. I want the sloop, though. You can't keep it from me forever. Nope. Nope. Okay, what if I... Oh my god. Listen, we're not... It's not gonna take 8 hours. Please, it's not gonna take 8 hours to finish a single sloop. There's no way. I'm gonna scream. Why is sloop so difficult? What is it about sloop? How do I make sloop? don't even understand how this... I really don't understand how this updating thing even works. Okay. Okay. What if... What if I tried... like this? My god. Hold on. Civilization loop. Not. Yeah, I agree. I agree. From left Adam. Okay, hold on. I need sloop. I need sloop. Broken. Oh my god. I don't think there's I'm not seeing any readily available stuff on, on the internet to help me. I'm on my own here. And my own is not working out very well. And whose idea was it to make this thing work with? What if I put one there? And then... Okay. Listen, please. What if I tricked it? Nope, not what I wanted to do. What if we had that stair there and it thought that there were stairs? Which I feel like might not help us. Okay. This truly is one of the most difficult things we've done, and it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be hard at all. Now, what if I removed you and in the same place. Yeah, but like we tried filling it in and it didn't fix it. Oh, on the GitHub, no response. Yeah, that sounds about right. At this point, I am starting to believe this might be some manner of bug. There may be some sort of nautical bugs going on here. What if I did? But yeah, we have some maritime issues going on here. All right, listen, I'm only going over by half an hour. I'm not going over more than half an hour. If we don't get this in the next 15 minutes. What if I put... Okay. Why don't these count? Like, okay, seriously, why doesn't that count? I feel like I placed them... I feel like that's how you're supposed to place them, right? It's gotta be something with, like, something it's connecting to, right? It's gotta be one of the other blocks that's causing these problems. Like, it has to be. There has to be some kind of weird thing where it's not... It's just not counting. Okay, but at this point I've replaced almost everything aside from the one that I need in order to place it. Unless I can do this without stairs. Maybe it's the fact that it's using stairs? What if I feel like we've tried this before. Yeah, because without the stairs it doesn't act as like a corner piece. Unless maybe... See, like, why? Like, I feel like I'm doing it... right. It's not even, like, updating at this point. It's probably because of the other one being missing. Okay, it's probably also because of... That's probably because of this now. What if I... Okay, what if I do leave it like that? Okay, come on. Let's see. Okay, how about like that? Oops, not like that. God, it's not going to update. Wait a sec. Oh wait, no. Okay, it does. It still changes. What if? No, because then it doesn't count for the. It doesn't count if I have planks in it. This is by far. What does this even mean? What is... Is it because I didn't have that one? We were truly made to suffer. We are... This is the Sisyphean task at this point. I want the sloop. I want it so bad. Yeah, you don't even understand. Having a sloop would be, it'd be so cool. Think of how cool it would be if we had a sloop. I'm not even at the point where it's not even like, it's at the point where I'm not even getting the extra stuff. It's not popping back into place like it was before. Okay, so that one works. I got that one back. What did I do? I placed it like this. I almost think part of the issue is the fact that these two stairs are next to each other, but without them being next to each other, there's not really a way to get them to go in properly. Because I think what the thing is, I think what the thing is it wants to be placed like this, right? Because if I place it like this, see, it works. That's what it has to be, right? But the issue is when I go to place the other one, they morph themselves back together into a line like this. And that's why doing this updates them. But yeah, doing it like this. Okay, so I think I've identified. We need to place them. Usually to fix that, you would place against the side stairs. So like these ones on this side. Yeah, I think you're right. But the issue is that it doesn't count those, because I think it's because it's in the wrong orientation, right? Unless I can find a way to get it to work from here? No. Yeah, because like it only works when we place them like this. But if I place the two of them together, then, and see, like, but I break that one and now it goes back to the same. And see, if I break that one, can I? Okay, I can also place it. Okay, I can also place it against the ground. Okay, because if I place it against the ground here, it works. Hold shift? No. Is there any possible way that I could do this? What if I broke this? Okay. And then what if I placed here? And that doesn't work. That doesn't help. That doesn't pick it. Can I? Is there a way to like prevent these from updating? If I could find a way to prevent them from updating. Why? Why is it like this? Why? Just why? What if I place a block on top and then, okay. Why do you even update in that case? Okay. I somehow got that one to work. I don't get why it even bothers with... with updating at that point. Okay. There is something we can try. Potentially. Maybe. Didn't get this. This one's not. Okay. This has got to be like. Okay, now this one's not working. Oh, how did I place this one to get it to work in the first place? This is, hands down, the most infuriating thing we've done. And it's not even like anyone, it's not even like, I feel like this isn't my fault at this point. Stop updating. Hold on. You... just stop updating. All you have to do is not update when I You're right. You're right. The last hour of this chill stream is gonna require like a week's worth of chill streaming. The last hour and a half, I'm sorry. We've been doing this for a while now. What a pop. No. There's gotta be some kind of way to like freeze these things in place so that they don't try to update to each other. Can I get rid of that and then oh yeah? What'd you figure out, Pink? Okay. I need... The ghost blocks are in the way so you can't see clearly. This is true. They are very much in the way. How do you get that to show anyway and remove it? So I can't really remove it without being able to see it. I can clear it, right? And we can see now. But like we're still gonna run into the same issues. I tried placing the stuff down, and you can see some pattern things when placing the block. Yeah, well, but the issue is this one keeps combining. Or only one of them ends up... See, because, like, if I place... Okay. Let's try something. Give me that. Give me your scaffolding. Nope. See, it pops back in. As soon as... You see that pattern? You need to place them on the corner small square in that pattern. So try to remove the front fully. Okay, I'm gonna remove the front. I've removed the front. Okay. Let me remove these other ones so they don't mess with us either. So, the corner. Well. It's based on your direction. So should I be facing... Okay, I can try facing other directions. Like here? This places it the other way around. Are you talking about like... Which corner are you talking about? This direction is the front. So are we talking like the outside corner first, as in like okay, so like this one here, and then we can try seeing if this pick a side and stand on the side of the scaffold you have placed. Okay. Are you talking about like the two in the front, or okay, so that one's in place now. Okay, hold on. Like, well, surely one of these corners. Outer corner? Oh, it's not doing it. Oops. Now remove the opposite corner. So are you talking about like this corner here? So, okay. We're gonna have to start coming up with like nomenclature for these things. Okay, okay. How about this? This block here? Okay, so I remove this. Okay. And then I place it... Which one of these corners am I going to place it on? And where am I going to be standing? Now place a plank under the broken one. So like this. Okay. Well, what's our next step? Okay. All right. So, do I don't want to mess anything up. Okay, now the way you are looking, place the frame on the top right corner of the plank. So over here. Like I should place it right here in this spot. The one I just placed. So like this. Okay. All right, that one's in place. What is my next step? Okay, now look left. Okay, we are looking left. I think. I'm pretty sure that was my left. Now, that other plank that's empty next to that, do the same thing. Top right corner, small square. The other plank that's empty, are we talking... Okay, I can do top right corner, but facing... So, like... Is it this block here? Is it this one? Oh my god. I'm thirsty again. Hold on. Next to the one that I placed. Which block did I just place? Oh, so you mean like this? Like here? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I think that does it. Okay, let's get the ghost back. Okay. Right click. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean to put that. Okay, but it's saying those... Okay, now place the planks under the front. So you mean like place planks underneath this spot here? Okay. All right. So now... Okay, so now do we place these ones? I should be able to do like this. Okay. I'm gonna place this back. Alright, so should I place these two like up against these these blocks here? I think I'm gonna do it. Okay, so that one goes there. And there. Okay. Okay. So now these ones aren't. I must have placed these ones wrong. Okay, but the issue is it's not working. The ghost. Okay. I mean, I can try this. I can try filling in the I can try filling it in and seeing if this works. Ignore the bar? Okay. We'll ignore the bar. I need to get all my planks back. It could be. You know, you might be right. There's a chance that I had to place the cleats. Actually, I think it was... Maybe it was. Maybe we just needed the cleats the whole time. Maybe that was the step that was missing. Well, but okay, but last time when we tried it, we didn't place the cleats. Okay, it could be the cleats. It could be the fact that we didn't place the cleats. Oh my god. I'm gonna be low-key a little bit upset if that was the issue. I thought the cleats I thought the cleats happened after the hammer. Okay. Alright, let's just... I wish I could... Oh, no. No, let me up. No. Oh, I drank seawater. That's okay. Okay, let me get rid of this, Let me get rid of the visualization, then. Okay, let's try it with the cleats this time. Yeah, I think it's gonna end up being that we just didn't, we just needed to do the cleats. Can I just put... No, I think I already tried that once. Oh, I don't have the scaffolding. Nope. Those back. Give me. No. Which part was I missing? That corner piece. Come back here, ladder. Okay. Cleats. These go on the corners. Okay, I got one. It's probably going to end up just being this cleat thing, isn't it? It's just going to be the fact that I didn't put the cleats right. Oh my god. We've got it. Okay, it needs more logs, though. I actually do need logs. Okay. Alright. Alright, there's our... Oh my god. Should we finish it? I feel like we should finish. I feel like we need to finish it. Right? We need to finish it before the end of stream, and we're so close. Okay. It was just the stupid... Oh my god. 34 logs! Okay. We're gonna strip the logs. I'm gonna strip the logs. It'll be fun. A little sunk cost. As a treat. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, yeah. I gotta get some more blocks. I gotta get some more blocks. I gotta get the logs that we gotta do. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're only an hour over on stream. I'm only... it's okay. We're making up for that one day that I missed, right? Hey, don't call me out like that. You're not allowed to do that. Look, we're gonna have it. Okay, I need a couple more blocks so I can climb up the stupid thing. Rosewood planks. Okay, how many logs do I need? 34 logs. We need to get 34. How much food do I have on me? I have enough. I can make it. I didn't hear no bell. Listen, it's not sunk cost if you win at the end. Okay? that would be a very good name for our sloop. Can we name it with a name tag? Is that because it's an entity, isn't it? Can you name sloops? Somebody test that while I'm gathering logs. 34 logs. It's true. No, it's true. See, we could have given up. We only spent like half an hour doing the wrong thing because we didn't understand how it works. Like, it's okay because now other people will not have to go through the same suffering. So it's fine. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna strip these logs, though. I want these logs. I want them stripped. Because stripped oak looks very nice. I think if we just place them all out in a line, it'll be fine. Shut up, zombie. Look, you did a good job, though. It's, okay, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, it's fine. What happened to half of my logs when that happened? Where did half of my logs go? Did they teleport away? We're gonna need another tree, chat. We're gonna need... Where did those logs even go? Alright. 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 Obviously, that one was on me for trying to do this at once. Okay. We're gonna need... it's probably because it was too long. That's okay. This should be enough. What did we need? 34? 36? Uh, 34. We need 34 logs. Which means we need another tree. It's been the last hickory tree, though. Wait, no, we have, I don't know where the rest of these logs came from, but we have them. Okay, I'm just gonna do 16 at a time because I don't want to run the risk of it deleting itself again. Okay, and then we should only need 2 more. Unless the logs decided to disappear into the ether again. Is this like a common bug? Should I just not be doing this? Are they like teleporting under the ground? There's a cave under here. Alright, I think we have a new problem. And it's the magical teleporting logs. The funny thing is I need 1 more. Because all my other ones disappeared. I need 1 more log. Okay. So yeah, I guess the logs have just been vaporizing themselves a little bit. Do we have another? We might not have another hickory tree nearby. Yeah, I think we're out of nearby hickory. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we shouldn't have tempted fate more than once. I feel like tempting fate the first time was probably the mistake. Tempting the second time was just hubris. Come on, donkey. We're going on an adventure. Yeah, we'll just go down to the beach where there's hickory. There's plenty of hickory over in this direction. Is that a hickory? No, you're a pine. I don't know if the donkey can make it all the way. I don't think I ever widened the area over here for the donkey. Thank you, Art Flower, Dancing Bee. Look, donkey, stay. He'll be fine. The character's gonna start starving again. Parkour, parkour. That's a hickory tree. We're going to have a sloop by the end of this. I promise. We're going to have the sloop. I'm not letting us go without a sloop any longer. It's been too long. Too long have we been living in the dark without a sloop. God, I'm getting messages at this point. Okay. All right. Oh, my legs. My poor kneecaps. Man, when did we get so... You know what? We probably got so low on health from all that rice we've been eating. Body is rebelling against me. Yeah. No, it is. It's been... Where did the donkey get off to? Get over here. Did anybody ever figure out if we could name these? I think... I feel like we should be able to make... I feel like we should be able to name the ship, because it counts as an entity once it's made. So surely a name tag should work on it, right? How much does it take? Name tag shouldn't be hard for us to make. Yeah, it's just a bunch of string. It's just a bunch of string. I'll get some wool. I'll get a name tag. We'll write a name tag out real quick. Once I get back over there with all the supplies, we should be fine. It's not going to be too much more work after that. No, I can't. I can't. Doors aren't big enough for donkeys. Stay there. Do I even have paper? I have papyrus strips. I don't think we have any paper. I think I used them all on resistors. It's okay. How much string do I need? 6 string? 5. We'll have more than enough string after we make it. Oh my god, stop being ghosts. Donkey? Where did I leave that donkey? We need a horse. We need a horse for getting around the island more. We need to finish the roads, too. I feel like that should be pretty high up on the list of things we do. Okay. Do you have... Okay, I need some black dye. Where'd I put my black dye? It's over here. Okay. Is it sunk cost or SS sunk cost? I think just normal sunk cost, right? I don't know if we need to do the prefix or not. I think I'm just going to do normal sunk cost. Sunk cost. We can name other things sunk cost with this. HMS sunk. That's a good idea. I'm going to rename it that. We need a name for the donkey at some point too. No, I like the HMS. Alright, come on, donkey. It's only been we're only an hour over. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm doing fine. This donkey's really slow though. I'm literally just using it to save on stamina and hunger. But this donkey's so slow. We need a horse. We need like a real horse, a fast horse, a guy who run fast. I don't even think we've even seen horses. I don't think they exist. I'm pretty sure they don't exist. I think Horses are fake. What happened to our boat? Okay, good. I was pretty sure it was just going to be an entity rendering issue, but I would have legit cried. Can I place against you? Do you count as an entity of some sort? Count of some sort of. All right. Okay. All right. I'm in. Okay. We need. Where's my? I need this. Okay. I need to be an extra one over. Give me. Okay. All right. Logs. Okay. Planks. Oh my god. Why does it need extra planks? All right. God, you better not need more than I have the ability to make. Okay. Ah. Okay. Next part. 6 logs. Okay. All right. Next step. Large sail. Come on, sieve. Is it large sail? How am I supposed to tell? How am I supposed to tell the difference? Okay. I'm pretty sure. Okay. They require the smaller ones anyways. Oops, not like that. Small sail. Will small sail work? No, it's probably going to be medium sail. This thing lied to me. I need more string. The thing just flat out... This... The book just flat out lied to me. I need much more string. Unless it's like that string was just extra string that I needed on top of it, right? Okay, hold on. We'll go get more string. Look, we're doing this. Alright. How much food do I have left? I have a single thing of rice left. Okay, we have to take the donkey then. Okay, we have to take the donkey. Listen, I gotta get more. Look, it's it's fine. Yeah, you're doing great. Good job with the anvil minigame. It's a fun one once you get the hang of it. Okay. I want everyone to I hope everyone's been taking notes about this this sloop construction thing, because I hope nobody has to go through this. The small ones for like oof, man, I'm hunched over. I'm feeling it. Oh, I forgot all of our tofu. Take the tofu. Put the tofu in the... Put the tofu in the bucket, in the bag, in the thing. Okay, I'm taking these balls of wool with me. Do I have... How much is my spindle? I have... Okay, we're just gonna spindle as much as we can. Ow, ow, ow. Ignore that. Okay, we're like... We're almost done. We're very close. We're very close. Okay. Donkey, stay. I think we just need the one medium sail, isn't it? Is that going to be the case? Like, this thing just has one sail on it? It kind of makes sense. Because it kind of just has the rigging for a single sail. Okay, medium sail. Let's go. Okay. What's our next step? Small sail. It's probably just these ones. I swear if it's more than this. Small sail. Next step. 8 pieces of lumber. Okay, drink the seawater. 8 more pieces of lumber. Okay. Anchor. Is this... Oh my god. 8 rope. Okay, it's just 9... Okay, 8 rope. I think that's it. No, come back. How do I... No, come back. How do I use this? Anchor down. Okay. Okay, we're in the boat now. Raise? Okay, I don't think the boat likes the fact... Okay, no. Lower the sails. Is this how I drive it? Oh yeah, that's how I use the rudder. Oh my god. And look, it has space for cargo. Okay, let's see if I can name this. Hickory sloop should be the part that I have to name. Empty compartment. Don't name the empty compartment. Vehicle? Okay, I don't think we can actually name this. I don't think the name tag works on it. Okay, the name tag doesn't work on it, but in our hearts, we know that this is the HMS sunk cost. Maybe I'll name the donkey that. Okay, it shouldn't run off on us as long as we have the anchor down. All right, I'm logging off in the boat. Oh my god. Okay, well that was our first 5-hour stream, so yay. Okay, but the boat exists, right? The boat works. And we can use this boat later. We can use it. We can pick up animals in this. We can load it up with cargo holds so that we can carry stuff in it. Oh my god. Look up at the sky. Drink the sweet sky water. Okay. We will thieve the seas later, at a later date. we will have to wait to thieve the seas. Because I'm done. Let's I'm done. Oh my god. Okay. This took way too long to do. This took way too much effort. Oh my god. Okay. All right, that took 2 hours. That took 2 hours for us to do because of that stupid thing. Yes. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you so much. I love you all. If there's anybody who is watching and hasn't subscribed, please subscribe. Please follow. I don't think there's anyone else watching. I think it's just I think it's because we're at 3 viewers, so it should just be the 2 of you. But if there's anyone else, please subscribe. Sub, like, comment, sub. I don't have anything else. I don't have anything else to say. YouTube's down below. There's not going to be a video today because that was the day that I missed. So Blue Sky's below if I ever need to let you guys know that I can't make it to a stream. Thank you so much for joining me again. I love you all. Thank you so much for sticking with me through that. It makes it all worth it that I have people to talk to. Yes. Good night, everyone. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow.